Welcome everybody to the Magic Beans podcast August League Finals. Hopefully you can hear me talking. I'd really like some confirmation of that.
I can hear you talking.
I think the last finals we started, we went the first 5 minutes without any audio, but I think we're okay now. So someone give us the all clear. But yeah, we are here for our August League Finals. We've been talking about this for a very long time, probably 2 months. And it's finally here. We've made it. We've crossed some serious difficulties to get here today. I think Chris only just got his power back on today after however many days that's been, Chris.
Only off grid for just over 2 days.
Yeah. Well, lucky you got
That's an impressive beard in 2 days.
I'm impressed.
That's like 3 years for me.
I feel you.
Yeah, you look like the odd man out there, Shorty.
Yeah, actually, I did use the clippers today. Unfortunately, I can't grow a proper beard. I'm
actually really flattered by that comment, Stu. I think this is over a week, so yeah, I'm trying.
Very good.
Puberty's just around the corner, I'm sure.
Yep. All right, so yes, we are here, and you guys are here to watch some matches. We're going to be seeing a whole bunch of standard today. We have our finalists locked in. They've already played some of the games. But, we're here for the prelims, quarterfinals, I guess you want to call them. Semi-finals, and then the finals. So, a little bit of delay with the audio coming for the video. Yeah, that's not surprising. I'm controlling everything from my house. We were hoping to run everything together. I think when we did the last league, we were hoping to actually all be in the same room when we ran this. But... thanks to us being here in Melbourne and the corona lockdowns, that's not possible. So I'm controlling everything from my place, and I've got streams going in and out. And yeah, you may see a little bit of delay with the everybody's audio and stuff syncing up, but the gameplay should still be good. So before we get into anything, Chewy, do you want to tell us about who's sponsoring this whole show?
Yeah, massive shout out to Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, who have put up the prizes for this league, and they came on board just at the start of this league as our official podcast sponsor. And if you haven't checked out Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar on Facebook, go and look them up. Really easy to find. Just type Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. There we go. Just as it pops up down the bottom. Great timing.
Good timing. Look at that.
Things are really good. So yeah, you can find them there. They've got auctions every single night, premium auctions on the weekends, and they're a really professional outfit, and we're really excited to have them on deck for our league and to support the podcast and put up these prizes and that we can give out to you guys. I mean, yeah, prizes are great, and I love giving them out. So thank you very much to Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar for hanging out with us. It's great.
Very good. All right, well, speaking of prizes, we might have a bit of a rundown on what people are actually playing for today. So, Chris, do you want to give us a run-through of this?
Yeah, sure. So let's start from the least exciting to the most exciting. And by the least exciting, I mean it's still boosters. That's what we live for. So 9th and 12th place, getting 3 core 2021 boosters. If you make 5th to 8th, we're up to 6 of them. Pretty good value.
Yeah.
In the box, I'd take that. 4th place, this is where we move into cash, and I'm pretty sure Wizards of the Coast only just latched onto doing cash prizes, a month or 2 ago? When was the first cash arena league?
For arena events, yeah, not that long ago.
2 months ago.
There you go. So, in Wizards terms, this is way ahead of the curve. So we've got 20 cash and a $20 MTG card sales voucher. So big shout out to those guys. Thank you for contributing and throwing something in the arena there, so to speak.
Hey.
Third prize, we're moving up to 40 cash, and again, $20 MTG card sales voucher. Second, where things get serious, $80 cash. And then to the lucky winner today who takes it all down, 110 in cash. So awesome pool of prizes here, particularly for a free league. And again, I know Chewy's already been there, but massive thank you to Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar for making all this possible. Awesome.
Yeah, very good. This is the first time that we've been able to offer cash prizes as a podcast. So Very cool. Yeah, well, I mean, we've been doing these free events. If you're just joining us and you don't know what we're talking about, we run these free leagues. We run them every 2 or 3 months, and yeah, we'll be talking about it a little bit later about when our next one will be coming up. But yeah, free to enter, and as you saw with that slide there, some pretty good prizes up for grabs. So get in on them, and we'll be running these. We've got one more this year, and then yeah, some more to come next year. So make sure you follow us in all the places and get in on that. Mason Edis, we have not started the giveaway yet. You're jumping the gun, but we will get there. So
people love free stuff, man. That's why they love us. We love giving it away.
Got to get those random uncommons.
Yep. All right.
Giveaway now.
Cracker, do you want to give us give the viewers out there a little bit of a rundown on how we've gotten to this point in the league?
Yeah, for sure. So we call it the August League because the majority of it was played here and the finals were, but we actually started it in mid-July. And this is our biggest league by, well, more than double. So we had 48 players register for this one, which was just mind-blowing. Like, we were watching the challenge, which is where it's all been run, the pairings, and I was just like, I was refreshing it like multiple times a day, just going, oh my goodness, we've got like 25 people and 30 people, and like, so 48 kind of just blew us all away in terms of the size of the event. We had a couple drop out, which is going to happen. You know, these things occur. Life happens to all of us. But basically what happened was we split it into 4 groups and we played round robin. So everyone in the individual group played against all 11 other players. There's 12 players total. Kind of worked out nice and neatly. And then from there, we've had the top 3 progress to the finals. And so the finals were decided during the week, and we have played the initial round already. So we've already had a few players, myself included, drop out of the finals. And from there, we've now kind of got it down to the top 8. And so that's what we're going to be covering off now.
Yeah, very good. So let's go and have a look at where we're sitting at in the finals. Chewy, you want to give us a rundown on the matches that we've seen already?
I can do that, yeah. So we have was victorious over Tom D, or the AV cable, and so Benny R and Doc Hemsey. That's kind of a bit of a heavyweight battle that we'll have on our hands, which is, I'm excited to see that one. And
Benny.
Thanks, Benny. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Benny. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you very much. The Wandering Bard was undone by World War Me, and so Pat, who is our sponsor from Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, is set to take on Namburger in today's coverage. Lunacy took down the previous heavyweight from our previous leagues in Child Rebel Walker. So Lunacy got the chocolates there, and we'll move on an absolute tear. So really night and day with Yenray's performance from this league compared to the last one. So well done, Yenray, for turning that around. And Pijor did certainly all of our coverage plans and preparation a favour by serving it up to Cracker, and we'll progress through as well. So I appreciate you beating Cracker. I appreciate you beating Cracker anytime, Pijor, but now...
Is there any extra loot for beating Cracker, or...?
Some kudos from us. But yeah, so that's where we're at. So that's our top 8 there in that round 2 bracket. So Doc Hemsey, Benny R, Namburger, Pat, Yanray, Lunacy, Wunga Sith, to see if they can continue their undefeated run, and Pijor, who is a newcomer to the league and certainly to our leagues, and certainly making themselves known. So a few names to watch out for there. They've lost audio, Shorty, saying in the
that's because I forgot to unmute myself, and you guys can hear me in Discord, and no one else can hear me on the stream because Ryan was crying.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
The punt count started. Very good. All right. So
each and every bean on there, the Brady Bunch that you can see here, have all got small children. So there may be some quick mutes as babies scream at various points. So we do apologise in advance. But hashtag Beans Life, right?
That's correct. All right. So what I was saying was that we have our four quarterfinals matches to play, but we're probably not going to get to see all of them on stream today. It's just going to be too long of a stream. So we'll watch at least 2 of those matches, and then we will probably get the other ones running in the background. The winners of the quarterfinals are in. They go forward. They progress to the semi-finals, and the losers are out. So we're single elimination today. 1 loss and you're out. The only exception to that is we will have a match for 3rd and 4th place. So we do want to know who comes 3rd and who comes 4th. It does affect the prizes that they get, as we saw before. So we'll have some quarterfinal matches. The winners will go through. We'll play semi-finals, and then we'll have the 3rd and 4th place match, and then the grand final. So before we move into those matches, last couple of things to touch on. So we have a couple of upcoming events. I'm just going to transition over to this. Stu, do you want to give us a rundown of the next couple of major events we've got coming up?
Yep, so one that we just announced on the previous podcast is a historic showdown. That's going to be a single-day event on Saturday, September 12th. There's no times or anything up here, but I believe it'll be in the morning Eastern Standard Time.
It'll start just before lunch.
Just before lunch. So once again, free entry, as all of our events are, with prizes. It'll be just Swiss rounds, no finals. Prizes will be based on records. So you might want to get in on that one. Following that will be the start of our October League, which will start in September, just like our August League in July, with finals in November. So the October League will run for 3 months, or across 3 months, again with a free entry. So I think it's like 6 weeks. Free entry, cash and prizes, round robin for the group stage, cut into finals, same as this event. So sign up, please. The more the merrier. We just love getting everybody involved. So do so, please.
Yep.
Yeah, I put up the historic event up on the historic channel. There's a link there to the challenge. So I know that, one of the ones that kind of peer pressured us in, twisted our arms all the way from Adelaide to put that on. I'll might see if we can give out an extra IRC code or something if someone can take down Yanray in that event. So
just cutting back to chat there, we've got a couple of guys mentioning that they're short on historic cards. Doesn't matter. Just sign up, play with whatever you've got. Free event, have some fun. That's what That's what I'll be doing.
You might crush it.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Yep. And then the other thing we mentioned a little bit before, that October League as well as this league we're currently running now are feeding into the Magic Beans Invitational, which again is another thing along with cash prizes that we never thought we would ever be doing, but here we are. So no firm details on that just yet, but that will most likely be taking place in November, and it's going to be a special invite only event where your performance in the group stages of the leagues that you play in earns you points towards the end of the invitational. So we do have, I don't think we've made this public yet, but we can now reveal this is the current standings for the invitational. So Chris, do you want to give us a rundown on anything that jumps out there for you?
So I suppose just the point system as it stands at the moment, everyone got a point for participating in the August League. And then points were given out for 5th place through to 1st place. And the order being first, you would get 5 through down to 1 additional point if you came 5th. So Hemsey, as we can see, is crushing it on top, followed very closely by Child Rebel Walker. So some big hitters who have featured in our finals in basically every league, I believe. And very closely followed by Benny R and J Mudd in 4th. J Mudd didn't quite make the cut to finals this league.
No, but, just missed out, unfortunately.
Just outside. J Mudd's one of our influencers, let's say. He's active in the group.
Oh, hey now, we like the men. Don't say things like that.
Hang on, no. Influence, no. Let's cut that. And we've got a smattering then of points, which are pretty even once we get down below Punksy and Tom D. So still plenty of points to be had, plenty of points to be grabbed in our next league. And like Shorty said, we're a bit light on details for the Invitational, but we can guarantee it's going to be on point, and it's definitely something worth aiming for. So get in on our next league and scoop up those last few points. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
So there's 6 points available for the next league. So that sort of 5th to 8th slot is wide open, those slots. So anybody from towards the bottom of the table could absolutely go on a tear and qualify. So sign up for the next league and get in on it. So we do have some things lined up for prizes for that. And fair to say, it's well worth your while joining up our free league with prizes to get to this tournament, which is a free tournament with good prizes as well. So yeah, definitely worth your while. So,
It's just maximum EV coming from the beans. Everything's free and you get stuff. So
Question from the chat: is the historic comp gonna give invitation points?
no. The Invitational is based just on our leagues. We've run a few of these sort of single day events throughout the year, and yeah, we're just sticking for this year at least. We'll just stick to our leagues, the group stage of the league feeding into the Invitational. But the Invitational was something we sort of came up with pretty out of nowhere, and we had to kind of cobble some rules and things together quickly.
it happened organically.
Yes,
right?
let's go with that. Yeah, that sounds way
it happened
better.
organically. That's how I'd explain something.
It sounds better than spur of the moment.
Yeah, exactly. And then, so next year, what we'll do after the Christmas break is we'll be able to have a planning session and tell everybody exactly what's coming up and when and what they'll have points for in the new year. So that's something to look forward to there. So that means yes, leagues will continue into 2021 with an invitational as well, and other events which might also happen organically, like this historic event along the way.
Yep, cool. All right, we better keep moving because we're already almost behind schedule. So we are, as we mentioned, we are running a giveaway today. So as a few people have tried to get into already, there will be a giveaway. I'm just going to turn that on now and run an announcement. So we'll run this giveaway through the whole stream. We've got a whole stack of individual card rewards for Arena to give out, as well as a couple of codes for 1,000 gems. So definitely worth your while getting in on the giveaway. Again, costs you nothing. You just type this little code in the chat and you're in it. Now, once you've entered the giveaway, you are in there for the entire stream. So you don't need to keep re-entering after we do the draws. And there are bonus entries for subs. So if you are one of our subs, which we appreciate massively, you do get a little bit of a bonus for these sorts of things. So make sure you're in that. We'll draw a few of these things after every match, and be something for you guys to take away from this stream. So I think we're gonna get into the matches now. The first quarterfinals, we'll get into that. Chewy and Stu will be taking over commentary on that one, and I'll be in the background pushing buttons, making sure nothing dies.
I was going to say the A team, but we're the C team.
The C team.
I'm not sure that. Yeah. Anyway.
Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. So hang around, stay tuned, and we will be back in just a minute with the first of the matches. So see you then.
All right, welcome to the final. Got your probably the most attractive commentary team that the Beans can muster here with Chewy and Stu. So really looking forward to this matchup. We've got some spice, it's fair to say. We've got Peerjaw on Grixis Mutate and Wunga Sith on Demir Flash. So we've got some not exactly high percentage of the metagame decks. So favorite Beans, thank you very much to Vroom. I appreciate that. And the checks in the
because he beats us.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he enjoys crushing our souls.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
We love you, Vroom.
So so this is should be some really interesting lines and gameplay here. It's a really interesting matchup and not one that I'm really seen before. Neither of these decks I'm experienced with. Did you play any of these guys in the?
So I played Peerjaw in the group stage, and he was actually on the Demir Flash that Wunga Sith will be playing. So, or at least a variant of, and yeah, he crushed me. So I'm really looking forward to him having transitioned now into the Grixis.
Yeah.
And just seeing what he does with it. Again, there seems to still be a lot of Flash in there, so it's kind of on theme with what he was playing previously. He crushed Cracker with this, so I think we're in for a really cool match.
Oh yeah, I think we should see some technical gameplay here where we have some, there's going to be a lot of interaction and a lot of lines. I'm sure we will miss a lot of them and be surprised. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully get some good reactions.
Yeah.
I'll ask Shorty to bring up some deck lists and we'll have a look at those.
It'd be really helpful.
I just realised we actually need you guys in the other channel. So I'm just going to transition to a different screen, and if you guys can just jump in the mainstream channel, then we'll be all good.
Cool.
Okay, sorry about the little hiccup there. So we just had to make sure we're all on the right channel, on the same page, if you like. So yeah, this is Wunga Sith's little player profile that we put together. So let's just go through this a little. So Group A, top of Group A with a cracking 11-0 and a home. Yeah, absolutely. Hometown of Perth, and by special request, Wunga Sith, when we asked for a deck name, didn't just want to say Demir Flash. It is Flash. Yeah. So any Queen fans out there? This is going to be a really cool deck. I really like this. Was hoping to avoid mono red and Teamer adventures in matchups. So neither of those are represented in the top 8. So I think Wunga Sith is feeling pretty confident.
Big time.
And we've given all our players a chance to have a bit of a plug, share their socials, or if they're another Australian content or any country, actually, any content creator, do that. But so Wunga Sith has done the noble thing and given a shout out to their local game store, which is the Good Games at Joondalup, because they're the friendliest bunch in Northern Perth. So I hope that we've got a few people from Northern Perth joining in. I don't know if there's a rivalry, maybe ties. Reese can tell us if there's a North-South Perth thing. I don't know. So this is Wunga Sith's deck. So take us through this one, Stu.
All right, so hang on a sec. That's difficult to see on the stream there, so apologies, everybody. But so we're running a lot of Flash, clearly. We've got 4 Blacklands Paragons, 4 Briarborn Cutthroats, 4 Cunning Nightbonders.
Yep.
3 Sea Dasher Octopus with a Spectral Sailor, 4 Slither Wisps. Sorry?
Yeah, it's 2 Spectral Sailor, Goldfish.
Oh, they're 2, yep, got it.
Yep.
We've got our Brazen Burrowers. There's actually 3 Spectral Sailors, but it's split them around. But the card I'm most interested in is Tyrant Scorn.
Yeah, I think this card can really have in this matchup when we're playing against a mutate deck. That can really, be some card advantage, or the bouncing of things back to hand could be some really interesting opportunities to get some blowouts there, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, then we've got some counter spells, some creature removal in Heartless Act or counter removal. All your standard lands and sideboards. So sideboard, what's our sideboard game here? We've got a couple of Tormod's Crypts, some more counters in Disdainful Strokes, Cry the Canarium.
That's their sweeper of choice. That's interesting because they do have some X1 creatures, but I guess you do need to deal with the mono red shenanigans at times.
Exactly.
Ashiok's Erasure is something that's interesting to me.
So Ashiok's Erasure, when it enters the battlefield, exile target spell, and your opponent can't cast spells with the same name as the exiled card. I like this card. And when it leaves the battlefield, return the exiled card to its owner's hand.
It's not a terrible answer to Uro and Nissa, right?
No, absolutely.
Yeah,
I think it works really well against those cards.
Yeah.
And then some more Noxious Grasps, some more creature removal for green or white and planeswalkers, and some more counters.
Yeah, so there's a good counter suite in the main deck, all the sort of usual suspects with Quench and Negates. And then there is the more specific counters come in, Disdainful Strokes for the big green decks with Ashiok's Erasure, and the Mystical Disputes for the, just to resolve your spells against other blue decks. So I think the sideboard's pretty well set up here. I like
for sure.
Yeah, I like Tormod's Crypt as a really good answer to, graveyard shenanigans like Uros and such, because not investing any mana lets you keep that counter magic up. So it's it's not as versatile as say Grafticus Cage, but it is free to cast. So
exactly. It costs nothing.
Yeah, just the card. Yeah. Okay, Peugeot, I apologise. I've misspelled your name at the top of the thing here. Do you want to take us through Peugeot's list?
Which admittedly he didn't notice, so everything's fine.
Yeah, I should know.
Right, so we're on a Grixis list here. To start with, we're running 4 Stone Cold Serpents.
Oh no, we've got the player profile up. So
sorry.
I'll whiz through that, and then you can go through the deck. Okay. Also, Group A, Peugeot came in with an 8-3 record. They hail from Greymouth in New Zealand, so one of our international entrants. So happy to have one of our cousins from NZ. I love NZ. And during the group stage, the mighty Peugeot played Dimir Mutate, and after the Teferi ban, moved that into Grixis, and is running that back into the finals matchup, hoping to avoid the Uro, Krasis, and Nissa decks. So so that's
good start.
Not too bad. There's only a couple of those in the top 8, and there's a. So it's not too shabby there. And favoured matchup, pretty much anything else. They're quietly confident. Think they have a good matchup against the field. It says those decks that go over the top can be a problem. And you can follow Peugeot at Peugeot on Twitter. So so take us through the deck list here.
Yep. So we've got 4 of Stone Cold Serpents and Ugin's Conjurant. So some monocolored or non-colored X-cost creatures, so they're always nice in a mutate deck.
Always got a creature on curve, right?
Yeah, exactly. They're just perfect. Marauding Raptors, 4 of Polywog Symbiote, Sea Dasher Octopus. So we'll see a bit of crossover between this deck and Wonga Siths with the flash creatures. Everquill Phoenix, which is great. When it dies, you get a feather, which you can pay 1 and bring it back.
Actually, had to look this card up, to be honest.
You don't see it much.
I don't know why. It seems really well placed here. It seems like a really powerful card.
Absolutely. But again, like some other bits here that you can all see. But again, Tyrant Scorn. It's in this deck as well. I love this card, and I'm very interested to see how it works in this matchup.
It's funny, with Heartless Act printing, this card dropped off. But really interesting to see the secular nature of the metagame again in action here. So coming along. So so that's our matchup. It's really interesting. I think the Grixis deck is really powerful. Adding a third color obviously adds power, but hopefully the consistency's there. The standard meta base is really good right now. And with the Marauding Raptors and the cost reducers with the Polywog symbiote, it can be quite explosive, and I think that might be the edge here. So that is traded off with potentially consistency issues. So I'm really, really keen to see this match go. So I think
I'm excited.
I think our players are ready. So we'll.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Let's bring them over. So my tip is the Grixis deck.
I'm also on Grixis, but for the sake of interest, I will side with the Dimir.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have a bit of a face-off, are we?
Either way, though, I'm just excited to see some magic, and I think we're going to see a great game here.
Yep, and we're gonna see things from we're gonna have a Pijor eye view, and where we'll be able to see Wungasith's hand at the top.
Right. So, plenty of lands.
Okay. They're contemplating a mulligan here, I think, with the fourth land, perhaps.
Yeah. Yep.
But they've decided to keep Pijor.
Well, they get to drop a Marauding Raptor, right? And turn 2.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. So, and they is that a Shore Shark?
That's a Shore Shark, yes.
Yeah.
So we've got Spectral Sailors and some Cutthroat up there. Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna run it out, and
Absolutely.
then another red source would allow for the Phoenix on turn 3, but either way, it could just be an Octopus and start drawing cards. So with a flying 2/3, so it's not terrible.
Card draw is nice.
So let's see.
Flash in here. Yep, the old
Cutthroat. You can still mutate the Phoenix. Yes, Hemsy, right. I was looking at the mana cost, not the mutate cost. There's a card we were talking about with Tyrant Scorn.
Yep.
Thinking about running that out right away, just getting it done. Interesting plays here. Yeah, it looks like they're going to shock that in. Now, do you main phase this, or do you just attack?
I think you attack.
Oh,
but he's probably worried about Cutthroat, getting stronger. Gonna let it happen?
Yep. Gonna get in for some damage here. Now, do they mutate an Octopus here? I think you go for it.
Definitely.
You are going into some
Open mana there.
open mana, yeah. But you get it. This is a good start. This is a good start for Pijor.
Absolutely. The Slither Wisp there.
Yep. Then the insatiable hemophage off the Octopus draw there.
Yep. It's an interesting start here.
Yeah, this is kind of the two boxes sort of feeling each other out at the phase we're at. An untapped land is nice.
I mean, it's tough for Wungasith here, only having a negate in hand. Obviously, Pijor doesn't know that. But open mana is always I love it.
Double Raptor.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yep. I have been beaten. I remember playing against a Dinosaurs deck in Standard going, oh, this deck must be jank. And then, double Marauding Raptor and things get out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just while, quick reminder about we'll be giving away, we've got like 25 codes and 1,000 gem codes to give away over the course of this stream. That's a nice draw in Stonecore Serpent there as well.
Yeah.
So holding up the Shore Shark here, but the To enter that giveaway for those codes and gems, just type hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat, and you go into the draw.
Gonna play the Shore Shark now. Makes
Yep.
sense. Ollie's opponent is tapped out.
Tap out, and you can bounce
That's good.
bounce that. So yeah, you're right there. That is good play. I think we might even see do you play? Well, I think Peugeot's going to be able to double spell definitely with 2 Raptors.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's going to be a good turn here.
So what does the insatiable fellow do again?
The insatiable hemophage.
Whenever it mutates, each opponent loses X life, and you gain X life. It's the number of times this creature is mutated.
Yeah, so just sort of it gives the deck a bit of reach,
Yeah, absolutely.
and also Death Touch is an ability, right? It's a
Great ability.
a relevant ability. There's a lot of open mana on Wongasith's side of the board here.
So much better. But again,
And-
based on what we know,
Yeah, we have perfect information. The only thing that Peugeot knows about is the
the
free drop, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
that guy. Yep. Oh, maybe out of sequence there.
Yeah, I would have put the cutthroat down first.
Or did they draw the cutthroat off the?
Oh, yeah, they might have.
Oh, yeah, I
I
think
might
they
have
did.
missed it.
Yeah. Okay, yep. And then, as expected, we've got a mutated Phoenix here. So, we now have a flying shark.
Yep. Which is always nice. And it can bounce both creatures.
Yeah.
Cool.
So this is, as predicted, this is a pretty big turn.
Huge turn.
Getting in some beats. Definitely got some momentum here, some tempo here for Peugeot, and it looks like they might be, they're well on the road to taking this down and just adding pressure to the board with a. Is that a 4/4? Yeah, 4/4 Serpent
Yeah.
because of the cost reduction. Oh,
Yeah, that's a whoops there.
what happened? I missed that.
Off of hang on. Off of the 2 double marauders.
Ah,
Playing it as a creature, they do 2 damage to him, so he needed a 5/5. But hey,
okay, right. Double Marauders, that's right. Okay.
it just means you're human, right?
Yeah, it's easy to make mistakes. I think they're in a good spot anyway.
Yeah,
With
you've done it
the,
before combat. Yeah,
although a lot of mana and a lot of cards in hand, so
Exactly. Makes it
might have
hard.
just opened the door for Wongasith here to kind of stabilize. So we might be back to game on with that.
So what do we got? He flashes in, can block the raptor, can bring in a spectral sailor to chump block.
Now, choosing to go to 1. That's interesting. So I'm picturing a wisp, double wisp, and then maybe a sailor.
Yeah.
I think
not this turn.
not this turn. Double paragons because it also gives lifelink, right?
Yeah.
So a death touch lifelink. So it might be sailor sacrificing the sailor to the paragon to block the 4/4.
Yeah.
So there's no trample on the Phoenix. So just
right.
death touch from the flying. Yeah, going to 1 always feels greedy, Hemsy. Absolutely.
We all do it.
Yeah, the symbiote's good here and keep that redundant watery grave in hand. And yeah, 1 more mutate is lethal from the pinger. That is very
Yeah.
true. Ooh, getting a quench up. Okay, the advantage bar might be moving slightly to 1.
Yes, absolutely. Look at that value.
And then, yeah, there'll be a block. And well, there's also a Tyrant Scorn. But I think a block from the...
I don't think he'd.
he's got a flash in the night, right? Oh, no.
I don't think you do.
No, because it only gives a night death touch.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Will this die?
Probably.
Did it again. Yeah.
Probably still feeling out the deck a bit too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And forgetting that it's a Marauder underneath the Phoenix.
Yeah. That is very
Let's
true.
face it, anytime I'm playing a Mutate deck, I do it a lot.
Yeah.
It's actually easier in paper because you can see all the cards.
Yeah, that's easy. Having all the little like pop out token things, that's a bit more difficult because you're like, which creature was this on again?
Yeah, that's right.
I wonder if okay. Just have a big conjurant here.
Just good.
So what do we got? We've got a Brazen Borrower.
I think there'd be a certain reluctance to bring in the Borrower, although you bring it out to block.
No, don't you just bounce the Phoenix, right?
But if you bounce it next turn, or even the same turn, potentially mutates for lethal.
Yeah, that's a real.
Which, look, he's gone for that and probably hoping that he goes for it.
Yeah, he's just trying to win. Just trying to win the game as quickly as possible.
So what's the order here? What do you?
You go for the mutate.
Yeah.
Definitely. So what do we got? We've got, and then
what does?
They could get a bounce from a Brazen Borrower, but still having the Shore Shark in hand means that
There's still opportunity to
mutate the Shore Shark
Yeah.
onto the Hemophage.
Yeah.
And there's not enough mana to quench and
No.
Borrower. So it looks like,
This
despite a
could-
couple of misplays, Pidgeot might have locked this one up, unless I'm missing something here.
Yeah, I can't see anything else. I think that might do it.
It's kind of a mana short.
Yeah.
I think they're just making that that calculation.
Trying to work it out themselves, which is always the way.
Always worth taking your time and thinking about that.
Yeah. Which I often don't do.
Nah, just jam it. Just jam it. Actually,
What can we find?
no.
What are you thinking?
No, they're dead.
Oh! Yeah, you're right. Gotcha.
Now they just flash in anything. Any one drop. Do they have a one drop?
No.
No. Oh, they needed a Spectral Sailor.
Needed a Spectral Sailor.
Ah,
I
okay.
think that gets it. Wow.
That was
That was-
really close.
That was close
really
finish.
close.
Wow.
Yeah. A Spectral Sailor off the top would have locked that up then for Wangasith. So, well done to Pidgeot. A couple of little misplays there. So, what comes in here? Do you think? I don't think they have too much. They've just gone back to their yeah.
I don't know what comes in here.
Flame Sweep, Duress. Yeah, I think Duress because of the expect some sort of counter magic. Flame Sweep has some utility, but might get outsized.
Yeah. Early it's good.
Potential for real blowouts, I think there.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes. Some negates because you would expect some amount of counter magic as well.
Absolutely.
So Wangasith has got the Mystical Disputes, Ashiok's Erasure, and Disdainful Stroke. And it is worth mentioning there is an open deck list. So obviously we've been showing them on stream, but they got posted up about midnight last night to our Discord. So with a slight correction a little bit later on today, but there was so players have known about these deck lists for like 16 hours, so they've had time to trawl through them and find some sideboard plans and such in there as well. So
That was a great first game.
yeah, it was a really really good first game. So Wangasith, I think, would probably bring in Mystical Dispute and maybe Disdainful Stroke, because if a creature mutates, can you just, if it's a 4-mana thing, can you stroke it?
Yes.
It's an alternate cost, but it's still the cost.
Yeah, it's still the cost.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Mutate. We're still learning it. So- Big thanks to everybody for joining us here tonight. You are witnessing our August League finals, and so far in the first quarterfinal, or prelim, as it says up in the bar there, Pjor is up 1-0. Grixis Mutate versus Demir Flash.
So this was my pick, just based on deck lists for this match. And you liked it, but you still think...
I'm all for it, but again...
You still think Wonga-Smith... Look, Wonga-Smith's also had an 11.
He's also, he's very good.
I'm expecting, good players don't stay down for long. So, and if you're 11-0 in a league...
that first game came down to the wire. That was very close.
That was really close, and that's what we're hoping for. We're hoping for some really good matchups and some really good magic, right? So... And we've seen that. This again, we've saw some interesting lines as we predicted. Some interesting choices and interactions. So, yeah, I'm still going to call it. I think this game will be to scorn this match at some point. That is my prediction. Now this hand on the draw is an interesting one. Yeah. It wasn't in Group C though, De Broom. So. No, that's right. So it's very difficult to go 11-0 in Group C because Group C for Chewy, just saying. One of the things I've liked so far, 2 games in, is we haven't seen a mulligan to Oblivion. Let's hope that continues throughout the course.
You never want to see that. Oh, that's...
I think you go turn 1 Sowing Coil Serpent. Yep. I think Pjor would have been happy with a Conjurant, but...
when the Serpent shows up, though, you...
Yeah, absolutely.
I love that.
It's hitting mana is great also. Okay. Here comes an Octopus. There is a quench up.
There is a quench. And I would probably quench it.
I'd definitely quench this. Absolutely.
Right at the start. What is it? The old tempo play?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Mana Leak's a good card, and Quench does a fair impersonation of it at this stage.
Yeah.
So you take that. That's the opening I guess you wanted.
Wonga-Smith gets his own Octopus.
Plunk's got a good point there in that Stonecoil Serpent blanks.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely it does.
Look, maybe Plunksy, the match could be decided by... Look at that perfect mana. Who needs fancy... Who needs their wild cards? Look at that. That's fantastic. Every budget player's dream right there, isn't it? So when I say this match might be...
A little bit gun shy on the Octopus then.
Yeah, it did. Could be decided by a Tyrant score and Plunksy. It could be decided by a Tyrant score. So, either way could still be decided.
And that's what we said at the start. Like, I think that card just comes into play one way or the other in this matchup.
Yeah, it's a bold strategy, Cotton, as they would say. So.
Let's see if it pays off. All right.
Okay.
So,
I think
you definitely have a crack here.
Yeah, double Octopus. I think you just serve with both creatures and try to Octopus them both up and hope that one of them will get there. So I appreciate your support, Shorty. I think the stream's pretty good.
Good stream.
I think a pretty amazing amount of work has gone into the background of this, Shorty. So,
yeah, well done, Shorty. Thank you so much. You have worked super hard on this, and we appreciate all your effort, mate.
And as Hungo 3 from the league, every time I see that emoji, that react, I think it's Chris with his beard in the chat there. So fishing for compliments, exactly, Shorty. I like it. Okay, this is an interesting play here with the Paragon. So we could have there's a Shore Shark option here.
There is so many options.
And do you let them block? Yeah, okay. So the Trample's going to come into play in the Stonecoil Serpent. If Pjor decides to have some Shore Shark action. And I think you just trade off the Conjurant. Even if they play another spell, you're still going to trade. So Conjurant on the Cutthroat. No, they're choosing to. Oh, interesting.
Hang on.
Choosing the octopus. I would have thought about the shore shark then, and you could have bounced the paragon, and still got in a bunch of damage with the trampling serpent.
Yeah.
But here they've chosen to. I would have thought from also then from Wungasith making the paragon just a 2/2, and it would have survived. Would have been left with an octopus in play here. That would have been a play, I think. But another paragon here. They're doing. Oh, this is good. That's a really good draw here by Peugeot.
Absolutely. Yeah, all the counters were removed off of damage done to Ugin's Conjurant. It is removed in counters.
Yep. Yeah, that is correct. It's got that. It used to be really common. There was a green white tiger thing way back in cost 7. It was a reanimation target for a little while there. Hitting the reanimate. Goodness me. Hitting the negate off the duress. And now, do we go for?
Perfect info.
Yeah. So you know that there's a paragon. So you serve here, and if they flash in the paragon, you just bounce.
Short shark.
Yeah. And just get a card. I mean, you have to attack here. No, okay, because you know about the paragon. They're going to get you.
Yeah.
Oh, you're playing around counter magic. Okay. Okay, now. Oh, okay, this is a good line actually. So missed out on some damage, but guaranteed to. Oh no, chose not to flash that in while the opponent is tapped out. Okay.
Well, he does know. He knew what he had as well, but I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold up the shark to bounce it on the
Or do you just play the shark as a 4/3 here and block, and then just have 6 power in play?
I almost would have. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us, Rolling Royce.
Hey, Royce.
Oh, not enough mana to play the shark. Couldn't actually. Yep. Okay. Had to mutate it. Yep.
That makes sense.
So
we're not experts or anything here. Don't worry.
Yeah. So this paragon's going to. Okay.
Oh, that's really good.
That's going to get in some. So they can play the paragon. It can get bounced again. I believe there's octopuses under that shark.
Yes, there is.
Yeah. So that's a nice top deck. You can bring that in, bounce the paragon with the shark. Do it before blockers, right? No. Okay, interesting. Just trading off. Just getting it out of the way. Okay.
That might be a thing too, yeah.
Yep. Got octopus and shark. Okay. A mystical dispute. Well, that card could definitely come into play here.
That's a nice top deck.
Yeah, so it's not going to deal with the octopus. Oh no, it's unless you pay 3, right? Yeah, it will. Yeah, nice. Yep.
Well, yeah, that's true too. If he had bounced the knight before blockers, he could just play it again.
Yep. I think you just play.
This is good.
This is just a full value serpent here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do that for sure.
It's just been both players trading off resources here. Well, that's a good draw too.
Yes, that's
from
helpful.
Yep. Oh, that's a great draw.
Oh, so's that.
Yeah, can't hit the paragon though, but at least they.
At least we can see it.
Yeah. At least they know.
But you swing in. You can only play it once here, so swing in. Then you short shark.
Yeah, and you get in a hit.
Yep.
You put it under.
Not just any hit. Look, you pop it over. Get the counters.
Oh, of course.
If you put it under, you don't get the counters.
Oh, of course. That's a mistake I made with the Nissaland twice.
You did?
Yeah. I obviously haven't learnt my lesson. Oh, wow.
That's amazing.
Sharks for days.
That's
That is some. That is some top decks right there. The Night Bonder doesn't have Death Touch, does it?
No, it's just makes things with flash cost less.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, right. Yep. Yeah, that's fair. I don't mind that.
Okay, just deal with it. Okay.
Yeah, Shark MVP, absolutely hamburger.
Just saying, my 4-3 is bigger than your 2-2. What have you got? Ooh, Heartless Act. This is some good top decks here.
This is amazing.
Ooh.
All right,
Does
here we
Phoenix
go.
have haste? No. I think you just bash with the shark, right? You just serve. No. Okay.
Going for it. So, do you let it come down, knowing that you're going to kill a bow,
Yeah,
or do
he's
you
got
kill
the-
that from underneath?
So he'll have the mana. It means you're not getting attacked by a 4-power flyer this turn. So yeah, I think you let it happen, and then
And then you kill it.
Peugeot does have the mana to activate the.
Yeah,
It's only
yep.
one to. Yep.
Yeah, it's only one.
Yeah.
So you get to bounce. Then you kill. Yep.
And then Peugeot will just be able to bring that back at the end of their turn. Getting the 2-2 out there. Another Mystical Dispute is not a terrible draw here. They'll get in for some damage. It's a bit of an arm wrestle
Yeah.
in game 2.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, this is
Like the top
very good.
decks everyone was pulling before as well. Like,
Yeah.
just
Normally,
amazing.
when I'm in these situations, I just draw 15 land in a row.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, one person's top deck in all the gas, and your top deck in lands. But in this
Yeah,
case,
exactly.
it's gone really well.
Down to 1, and yeah, you just put out the symbiote because it's 1 power, and that might be what you need.
That's it.
They're gonna. Interesting. I would pay that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Got nothing else to do.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
That's it. Wow.
The 4-4 player, the 4-4 flyer will get there. So the Phoenix, as we said in the little preamble here, that it's not a card that we've seen, but it looks so, and it seems to have locked the game up here for
Phoenix MVP.
yeah.
Oh, well, no, the Shark did all the legwork, that's for sure. But
Oh yeah, Shark was very good, and Phoenix is just the hammer blow. So Wonga's
Wow.
11-0 run comes to an end. Commiserations to Wonga, and congratulations to Peugeot there for a bit of a victory, which is nice. Progress to the next stage.
Group C, once again, well done, Peugeot.
Yeah.
And commiserations, Wonga Sith. That was a really fantastic match to watch, though. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was really, really good. And a quick put if you haven't put hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat, you're not in the draw to win one of like 25 codes and 2 1,000 gem codes for Arena. So make sure you type that. Not
Like
you.
what I put. No, just put it in, even though the bot just did.
Yeah.
We're not eligible, so.
No, we're not. We're not. So yeah, that's great, guys. We've got Group C kind of going strong in there. So I think we'll have a bit of an interview coming up with our winner.
I
Just-
do believe that's going to be a thing.
Yep, just waiting for that to get teed up. So not doing. Oh, okay, not doing interviews at this stage. Hang on. This just in. Always wanted to do this.
This just in.
This just in. Yeah. Okay. Not doing interviews. Okay. So congratulations to the 17 people in the thing. So yeah, congratulations to Peugeot. Can we just bring up the deck list really quickly, Shorty, if you've got a chance just to have a look if anyone's interested in that and can make that out on the make that out on my dodgy screenshot. I do apologize for that. Okay, we're about to. If you pay attention to chat, we're gonna two draws for some IRC codes. So let's have a look here. I'm still thinking if it bounce the knight for the trample. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. Hang 03. Okay, so Moobot has given a code, so we'll be in touch shortly, DeBroom, with a card reward code. And thanks for the follow there, James Moises. Really appreciate you hanging out. If you're new to the Beans, this is the stream of our August League finals. We had 48 players. We're now down to the final 7 after PJaws took that one down. And the deck lists are on Discord, Arcturus, in the league announcement channel. So if you head over to the Discord, which if you're not in our Discord, come and join us. The link will cycle up in the chat as we move through. And we have another giveaway. We're just waiting for the bot to give away the second one.
We do love a giveaway.
Masonitis. Yep. Okay. I only saw the DeBroom one. So so Masonitis, you get an IRC code. So we'll be in touch with you on that one. I think that's the second one. You got one when I was on stream the other night. So 2 from 2.
Congrats.
Well, yeah, that's fantastic, guys. So so James Moises, exactly that. Hashtag Beans giveaway, and you'll go in the draw. We've got 25 or so total codes to give away, which are part of the Wizards Creator program. So shout out to Wizards for giving us a little bit of a shout out there. So so it's really good. So that was really fun, Stu. So I'm going to hand over to our next match, over to Cracker. And good luck to who we got. We got Yenray and somebody else. Yep, we got Yenray and
Lunacy.
Oh, we're still commentating on this one.
We're still commentating.
Excellent. Yeah, Yenray and Lunacy. So we've got some Team of Flash versus some Sultai Control. So I'll do the profile if you do the deck list.
Yep, sounds good.
I'll read this while you jump onto your tab and get that in. So Yenray, Group B, or Banray, there's kind of the avatar, the mascot for Group B. Topped the league with a 7-2-2 finish, and he's from Radelaide. And he played Simic Flash and Teema Urian Elementals. Teema Urian Elementals, which he thinks is the best deck name. His finals deck is actually missing from this slide. He's actually playing a version of Sultai. And when we asked him what matchups he likes to avoid, he says the ones I lose.
Words to live by.
Yeah,
exactly. Try to avoid as well.
And his favourite matchups are all of the other matchups. And you can follow Yenray on Twitter at 1000, and streams to Twitch as well as the Beans Discord pretty regularly. So I appreciate your efforts there.
He loves it.
So this is the Sultai deck that he's running.
Yep. So I think the most interesting thing about this deck is it's very light on in creature removal. We've got the solo Eat to Extinction, and we've got the Ether Gust, which you can bounce, green or red creatures, and no main deck extinction events, all in the sideboard. So I'm really interested to see how this plays out. A lot of counter magic there. I like the look of it. Should be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I think this is, it's sort of a tried and true shell with a few really interesting choices, like the main deck counter magic, the more control. There's a few like 1-for-1 trades here with like bounce spells in the borrowers, as well as a good way to end out the game. The main deck Thought Distortion is actually really interesting. I didn't notice that until just now. So
that's a good point. Yeah, that looks good.
That could be a really solid card here, or it could be a dead one, depending on the matchup. So let's have a look at what Lunacy is running. I sent the slides to Shorty before I got Lunacy's final record, but I'll just look up what Lunacy had in Group D. in the group stage. Scrolling down very quickly, Lunacy had an 8-3 record in Group D, and Lunacy's from East Kurrajong, which is the outskirts of Sydney, and they played Bant and Esper Control as long as it Jessica. So self-confessed brewer is Lunacy. He's playing some off-meta decks, so love to see that. Love to see things mixed up a little. And they're bringing Team Flash. So matchups that they wanted to avoid is the mono red sort of hyper aggressive decks. So Shorty didn't make the final, so we've dodged mono red, thank goodness. And their favoured matchups are the sort of slower control decks. So
Let's
this could be
what he's got here. So it'll be interesting.
So
And
take
yes.
through this list.
Yep, so the list here, all your standard Night Pack ambushes, a couple of frilled mystics, those sort of creatures, a lot of counter magic, whirlwind denial for each spell and ability your opponents control, counter unless its controller pays 4.
That's an interesting inclusion, isn't it?
You don't see that very often. A couple of essence scatters, and otherwise it's fairly standard. A couple of Nissas. I mean, it wouldn't be Teamer without Nissa. And sweepers and Scorching Dragonfire.
I've actually realised that I think because of a typo when I plugged in this deck list, there's 4 Bone Crusher Giants I think missing from the main deck here. So that is what is missing. Apologies for that.
Yes, they're on my one.
Yeah, I plugged all these in after midnight last night, but it is updated but not updated on the slide. So what you're seeing here plus 4 Bone Crusher Giant, if you're wondering what the red's for, 4 main deck Bone Crusher Giant.
My favourite card in amongst this whole 75 is in the sideboard Discontinuity.
That's
I got hit by it a few times during the league and it's not fun, but at the same time it's awesome.
This could actually be a player in this match, right? Where it's
sure.
Yenrei might just have that cast against him in his upkeep. So keep an eye out for that. I think, an interesting one. So ban Ray, and we would like Yenrei continue playing. I don't think we should ban him. I don't know why everybody else in Group B has anything against Yenrei saying he should be banned, but I like the guy. So you guys
is a curse, right?
Yeah, you guys should really stick together and be more like Group C, right? And that way you can come together. Oh, so we're here and we're looking
all right
at his hand here. And there we go. There's the aforementioned.
Haven't updated the names. I'll get onto that straight away. Sorry, folks.
Yep. So our producer is just in my ear saying that they're having to do 5,000 things all at once to get this stream running. So asking everyone to be a little bit patient, and he will update the names. So it's not Wonga Smith and Peugeot running it back.
It is Yenrei and Lunacy, and we are on stream here with Lunacy in the main, and at the top there we can see Yanrei's hand. Some removal for Yenrei.
A slow hand.
No, sorry. Agonizing Remorse. No removal at all.
Yeah.
Well, hand removal.
The Agonizing Remorse might be good here to probably hit the Ether Gust.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And that just means that, a bit of peace of mind for spells moving forward. Sharp Typhoon's also an option.
Might as well cast a spell, right? Love it.
Yep, there's nothing wrong with that. Understanding the deck, having seen the deck list, you know that there's not going to be like X2s to be able to hit.
Yeah, exactly.
But the Ether Gust as expected. We can see that the overlay has the names have updated now, so thanks to Shorty in the background. Okay, more lands. Interesting. Now, do you want to play? Are they going for a shark here? I think an end turn shark. So not a lot of action for Yenrei. They might be looking at a just a 2/2 Krasis here. I think.
Got to do something. You got to get something on that board.
Yeah. Look, it gets
Get
it.
a card as well.
Yeah, draws a card, gets that one deeper. Nissa next turn. Nissa with lots of lands in hand is good.
Absolutely.
Nothing wrong with that. And still on a healthy enough life total. And you just eat up an attack with the Bone Crusher Giant.
Which we may see it. We may see it counted. No.
No, I think this.
In a 2/2 and having sort of the presence that Lunacy already does, I don't think it's an issue.
Yeah, there'll just be a 2/2 shark here,
Yeah.
which also nets a card, which is,
Right.
yeah. Oh, that's a good draw.
There it is.
That's also a very good draw.
Yeah.
I think you shock in the stomping ground here, Bone
Yeah.
Crusher, bash for 6, and then hold up your mana to either Whirlwind Denial that Nissa, or play that Ambusher.
Play
So,
that.
yeah, Lunacy.
I don't think he has enough mana for the Ambusher,
Oh, okay, right. Yep, of course. Yep.
but he can
But holding up the Whirlwind Denial for this Nissa
absolutely
is
almost
a
perfect.
yeah, definitely Lunacy in the box seat here. They're thinking about just jamming more power on the board.
But again, knowing the deck list as he does, you just know that there's always going to be a Nissa. There's almost always a Nissa when 5 lands or 5 mana is available.
At least when my opponents do it.
Yeah, never when I do.
Yenrei doing a really good John Avon impression and just drawing lands. Yeah.
No, you're spot on there, Benny. Yeah, Sultai's hand is just a little slow. And by a little, I mean a lot.
Yeah.
Which I often find's the case when I'm on Sultai.
Although I think games 2 and 3, the sideboards here are yeah, Growth
Absolutely,
Spiral,
yeah.
exactly. Yeah, Growth Spiral would have potentially made a big. But I
I do
wonder.
miss that card.
Yeah, absolutely. What does Yenrei do here? Does Yenrei just?
I think he just has to go for it. Or does he just hold up knowing he can bounce
Yeah, do you?
something on the next turn? I don't know. It's
Yeah, it's just jamming it. Whirlwind Denial. Yep.
Yep, that's it for
And there's
game 1.
There's the 6 damage. So this is kind of the matchup that I think Lunacy wanted. The sort of Sultai deck. This is this deck seems like it's well positioned against.
Yeah, for sure.
And I do like the sideboard plan. I don't know if this is the matchup for it, but the ability to just turn into a more mid-range deck here with Gargaroth,
Yep.
Flame Sweep, Krasis. So, yeah, so...
So what does Yanrei look to bring in?
Yenrei, just having a look at Yenrei's some targeted extinction event, I think
Yeah,
would
I
be
think
good.
that comes in.
And the Heartless Axe. So some just more removal, I think, just to be able to sort of keep up, and probably doesn't want these main deck effects. No, you probably do. There's enough.
Look, I think they do enough.
Maybe the negates go out. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure. But a quick sideboard, a clear plan.
Well, I mean, there's no doubt that he would have already had ideas in mind of how it would go.
Yeah,
and
as I
what to
said,
do.
those deck lists have been up for a little while, so the players have had an opportunity to maybe get in some games, some games with their friends, and or at least have a think about the matchup. So Lunacy's probably got the luxury. Pardon me. Lunacy's probably got the luxury of having played against Sultai some number of times.
Yeah, for sure.
If you've spent any time on ladder, there's Sultai everywhere.
Makes me salty.
The in my arena, I've called it Sultai and Pepper.
Yep.
That's all I could come up with.
It works.
Yeah.
But this I've got to say, this was probably the matchup I was looking forward to the most.
Oh, really? Yep.
Yeah. It's very interesting. Anything Teamer other than Reclamation is always nice. I like Teamer. It's a good color combination.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Teamer and Grixis.
Yeah, Grixis is nice. But this, I don't expect these next 2 games to go quite like that game 1.
No, this is a really interesting hand here for.
What do we got? Aethergast, Frilled Mystic. In my experience, 2 landers never work for me, but they tend to work for everybody else.
But yeah, well, they do. They're on the draw,
Yeah.
and they've got a Shark Typhoon. So no,
Have Mulligan?
they've sent it back. I think you have to put the
Discontinuity back. Yeah.
Yeah,
you do.
discontinuity. Sorry, discontinuity. Yeah. How that card? Words.
So Yanray's got a Krasis and an Uro and some land. I think he's already mulliganed.
He's mulliganed as well. Okay, sending the Typhoon back, putting a lot of value on their.
I feel like being able to cycle would be more a benefit, but
Yeah.
hey, discontinuity is a card in its own right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got some shenanigans. And there's a reason I'm not in the finals here today. I'm commentating. So
Yeah, you and me both, mate. You and me both. Although I was playing some brews, I must admit. This is what I look forward to with the leagues. Exactly what we're doing right now.
This is my first time commentating. I'm already having a ball.
You're doing a great job.
idea what I'm doing, but I'm having fun. We want to find out some stuff here. I think we want to.
Yeah, let's see what's up.
I think we always want to see what's up.
So,
Perfect information is really nice.
yeah. And I think you hit the ambusher, right?
Yes. Yeah, I would hit the ambusher. That thing just wins games on its own.
And Yanray does have a negate, which he might be able to engineer a turn for the discontinuity.
Yeah.
I'll be able to pronounce that by the end of this stream, I'm sure.
Discontinuity.
Discontinuity. I'm thinking, mate, for the next, if I start now, for the next finals, I might actually have a beard. What do you reckon?
Do it.
Yeah?
Do it.
Okay. What if, hear me out, it'll be November.
Oh,
What do you think? Maybe some handlebars?
Yes. You can do it. What did we get? The ambusher. Okay, it's gone. Bearded beans. Hashtag. Let's get it trending.
Exactly. We've got a Specky Sailor coming in. I like this card in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's a good draw in Aethergust too, especially just after you've been discarded.
Yeah.
So that's solid.
Yeah, I think you just bring in a breeding pool tapped. Yep.
Yeah, so not a lot of pressure from Lunacy here, but
There's no real pressure anywhere yet, though, is there?
no, there is not.
So we can get maximum value off of Uro here. Or can we? The Augusted.
Oh, I've momentarily lost the stream here. Bear with me, I'll just get back.
Yeah, that's fine. Everything, not much happening here. We've just had an Uro come in, a couple of lands go down.
Yep, I'm back.
We're now back on Lunacy's turn.
So what's the alternate cost on discontinuity?
Can never remember.
Definitely handlebars, Arcturus. I'll
Only if you do it too, Arcturus. Arcturus is my brother, and he's got a great big bushy beard at the moment.
He's known for the quite metal looking goatee, actually.
Yeah, so as long as it's your turn, this spell costs 4 less, or 2 and
Okay.
2
Yep.
blue to cost.
It costs 2 mana. Yeah. So, but you do want to cast it, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So Yenray has a number of cards in their side, but not in their graveyard. Sorry, but not too many. So probably just
Big crisis.
sack this.
Well,
Which yeah. Oh well, it's the biggest creature on the board. It may get Aethergusted, but you just put it on top and then draw it again off.
Which is fine because you still get the still get a card.
No, they've chosen Yenray's taken the conservative line here and held up negate.
Again, there's a reason I'm not playing in the final. I would have gone big. That's just
Yeah,
me.
I probably
like the
would have
extra
gone
card.
big. Yeah, Yenray's hit Mythic before.
Oh,
That's probably the reason.
no, absolutely. No arguments here.
Some card advantage there off the Sailor there, which is nice. Let's see. Kind of a bit of a slugfest, this game. Very grindy.
There's not much going on.
There'll be a big turn soon, I believe.
There'll be a discontinuity. Oh, hello.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so discontinuity.
Changes.
Yeah. Wow, that's a rip. That is a
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Lunacy's game up to this point has been about discontinuity, I think.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely. He kept it in hand against our better judgment at the start, and
yeah,
oh, but who would see that coming? Let's be honest.
yeah, no, that's a great play. They will be able to rebuild their hand slowly because of the spectral ability.
Yeah.
So not all
Certainly helps.
lost, but
Oh, definitely not.
But certainly a big play there by
here we go.
Yenmei. Ooh.
Now he's going to get somewhere.
Yeah, and Uro. I think Yenrei's probably got enough cards in his graveyard to Uro
Yeah.
as well.
Can someone jump into his stream and just tell him to hover over the graveyard? No, it's all right.
Yeah, let's not remind him. A Quench, not a terrible draw there.
Always a good draw.
Oh
Always
no,
handy.
Lunacy did us a service then and clicked on Yenrei's stream there. So I think we're going to have a hit your Krasis now.
Yeah, for
main
sure.
phase. Yep.
For sure.
And then hold up Quench.
Yep. Absolutely.
And then
But Yanray's got a negate in hand as well.
yeah, absolutely.
Still a long way to go in this match, that's for sure.
Swamps. Yep, here comes the Titan of Nature's Wrath themselves. You know who he is.
You know, I know, Euro.
Exactly. I like that. I like that, mate. That's I set that up for you. It's good.
Thank you very much.
Rehearsed that. I appreciate it. So, Quench doesn't get the job done here.
Definitely not.
Aventris, yeah, just get that into play. That could be and enough mana to active. That's a good turn there for Yenrei.
Absolutely. We've got the ambusher now.
Yeah, and there'll probably be an Uro on the other as well. So a bit of an Uro off. You snap off the ambusher now, perhaps?
Yeah.
Whilst they're tapped out?
I think I would.
I think I'd take the opportunity, but that's okay. An Agonizing Remorse. That's nice. That's a good draw. I think you hit the Uro in the graveyard rather than a card in hand at this point.
Yeah, for sure. You're not worried about the Quench. The Quench does nothing.
You just pay 2 for that.
That's
in
value.
hand.
That's value for Yanrei.
Yeah. Just pay it.
Oh?
No. Ooh, interesting. Oh, there's no cards in hand. I still.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I thought,
Yeah,
I
hit
thought
the Uro.
Uro was in. Yep, that makes sense. Don't forget to enter our giveaway, folks, if you haven't already. Just hit hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat. We've got individual card rewards, and I think that's it. We got anything else?
2 1,000 gem codes that we'll give away at the end of the stream as well. So if you hang out for the evening, you'll be able to pick up some of those.
And don't stress, if you've already entered, you will be in for the remainder of the evening. So any subsequent giveaways, you'll be in with a chance, even if you've only gone in the once. It's fine.
Yeah. Now, what's the play here for Yanrei? Hope to scroll to the top.
Try and find something useful.
Is that a Hydro Krasis? I think I saw a Hydro Krasis.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
How big do you go?
If you draw a land here, that's a good draw too.
That's handy.
Yeah, you just want to outsize the ambusher.
Yeah. I would probably almost.
Mate,
I would
I would-
almost tap out, leave up enough for negate.
Yeah, I'd go 5/5 or maybe 6/6 for the extra card, but a 5/5 is lethal, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So-
Yep. That would be enough. Fascinating game.
Yep, that's what they're going with. So
Yep. Ooh.
seeing if they can draw an Ether Gust here. Oh, a Nissa.
I think that's it.
No, that's a concession.
Not even going
Yeah.
to worry, but well done, Yanray. We
Okay,
get
very
the scores are level.
Scores a level 1 all, so Group B is rejoicing.
Now, do you make any changes here?
Say again, sorry, the
Do you make any changes here? Bring the borrowers, some more borrowers in? Probably not.
yeah, I'd maybe think about the 4th Ether Gust. It just depends what you've got to bring out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Really interesting.
Cheers, Arcturus. Return a lamb. Bring another lamb chop to the stream for us, please. It'd be great.
Yeah, Lamb Chop's gotta love them. Make sure you come back, Arcturus. We'll be going so
All night. It's gonna be a long one. Once again, thanks everyone for joining us. We hope this is enjoyable. I'm having a good time.
yeah, this having a blast. This is really good. So yeah, actually, I was just we should probably talk about the upcoming events while sideboards are happening. So we've got the Historic Showdown on Saturday, the 12th of September. It'll start at about 11 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. There'll be free entry. We'll have a bunch of prizes depending on the number of entrants we get. And we'll do Swiss rounds, but we'll have prizes based on your record. So we won't do a cut to top 4 or 8, but if you go X1 or whatever it might be, you'll get prizes based on that. We'll have a bit of a breakdown in the lead up to the event. And of course, the October Arena League starts on the 20th of September. And
Get in on that, folks. Do
yeah,
it.
so you make the finals, and you can be featured on the stream just like this, which is pretty exciting. We'll have a accrue those points for the invitational as well.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, here we go. Game 3, the decider.
Okay, pretty good hand here from Lunacy, and
Yes.
a pretty good hand from Yanray. Again, a little on the slower side, but that seems to be his deck. Just wants to play that long game.
Yeah,
Life totals are a resource.
another counter's always nice.
Yep. Telegraph the Mystical Dispute there. That's not a bad play even if you don't have one, for those watching at home.
Yeah,
When your opponent knows your opponent knows what's up. Here comes the Sailor. Does Yanray snap this off? He's thinking about it. I think you do. It's a card advantage machine. This
absolutely. Yeah.
And when the games go as long as they do in this. Okay, so yeah, Sabotage up. Any Beastie Boys fans out there? Oh, that's a nice draw.
Sabotage.
It's a really nice draw. Yeah.
It's just a great card. Like
Yeah.
it really puts the onus on your opponent to, do I just counter it?
I think you have to, because it gives away information. You're going to
Yeah,
lose your best
exactly.
card. And at the moment, Quench is the least powerful card in Lunacy's hand.
Yeah, spot on.
So,
Absolutely.
so you just spend your Quench. You go, that's a 1-for-1 trade. You got me.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd like to use it to counter your Nissa, but you're allowed to play good cards too, I guess. So,
Sometimes.
yeah. Okay, so we might see an ambusher.
I think we hold that up. For
Yeah,
now.
yep.
Definitely want to keep your counter in play.
And no land here for Yanra.
Yeah, that's right.
So they do have the Ether Gust, so I think they'll fire it off here. I mean, I would.
I would. Yeah.
If
But-
Lunacy decides to play the...
But maybe you don't. There's no pressure on the other side yet.
no, and you...
Take it in, but you
it is
are
a
playing
take.
into counters and whatnot.
I don't mind playing the Borrower here just as a 3-power to... yeah, and Lunacy's trying to decide between the two, obviously. So, yep.
Yeah.
So, yep, the borrower. It's a threat, which, you know, you're the beatdown in this matchup if you're on this side of the board.
Yeah, exactly.
So, can't be gusted. Diverse mana costs too with Extinction Event, which is nice. You just want to make your land drops here, so don't accidentally click Cycle on the triumph.
I've done that.
We all have. Or turn one Flourishing Fox and cycle it instead of playing it.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep, Yenrei has to do this now.
Yeah, can't hold it up any longer.
And I think you have to put it on the bottom here and just hope to draw land.
You need a land. Need a land. You
He's
put it to the top.
made
I'd
that
put it to the top because I'm a clown, but you
Yeah, no,
definitely
I'd
need a land
put
at this
it, put it
point.
to the bottom. So,
Oh, where are his lands, man?
now does this get sabotaged, or does Lunacy now just go, you know what, I'm going to start resolving ambushes?
I think I'd just resolve an ambusher for sure.
I agree. Okay, Mystic, I think Yenrei's definitely got their back up against the wall.
All right. Well, he's at least got some removal that he'll be able to cast.
Yeah. Pet Maloo 30 in the chat. The these leagues happen regularly throughout the year. This is our third one that we've run and commentated on.
Still no land. This is amazing.
How many lands is Yenrei playing? Like half of his deck?
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least.
You won't get to draw a card off that, unfortunately.
28 land. 27.
Yeah, 27.
Yeah, you've got to feel for him. It's incredibly sad when games go this way.
Bad luck, Yenrei.
But well done, Lunacy.
Well done, Lunacy. Yeah, progressing to the semi-finals. So, doing what the team of Flash Deck was designed to do. But yeah, commiserations to Yenrei. I know, Yenrei was carrying the hopes of Group B there, and had a stellar record to top the group stage, and for context of that, topping the group stage, making the finals was actually amazing, because our wooden spoon winner from the previous league to then top your group stage is a incredible turnaround, Yenrei. So you should be really stoked.
Yeah, absolutely.
What you've put
That's an
together there.
amazing effort.
And good player. And sometimes you have bad events. Okay, so we're just teeing up the match, which will be. I'll go through the deck lists, and then we'll.
I'll do the player report if you like this time.
Yep. Okay. Sure. Yep. Let's mix it up. Let me find Hemsy's list. Okay, go.
Yep, so we've got Hemsy here, who's been a part of our Discord since basically day dot. He's a member of Group C with 11-0 record. He hails from Canberra, so probably g'day to all the Canberrans up there. Hope you're rallying around Hemsy today. During the group stage, he was on Stompy Green, and now he's playing with a Harbinger. So main deck Harbinger, obviously to get around your E2 extinctions and whatnot. Running back Stompy Green. He would like to avoid Child Rebel Walker because of his top deck skills.
He has managed to do that with Child Rebel.
I have been on the receiving end of that. I know what Hamsy's saying. And his favourite matchups are something I can bring in my Shifting Ceratops against.
Really, pretty honest with it there. So I like it. Like if you're putting Ceratops in your sideboard, you want to be able to use it. So I like that. Okay, we'll have a look at Benny's info here.
Yep,
and
I'll cover that off again. Well, eventually.
Yep, Shorty's just we just seem
So
to.
Benny was in Group B with a record of 6-3 and 2 ties. We had a couple people, I think, drop from Group B. He hails from Brisbane, and during the group stages, he was on Mardu Wanota. And for the finals, himself and a couple of other guys were certainly struggling to find what they were going to go with. And they were worried about everybody being on Sultai. So they thought, all right, we'll go on Sultai. And it was himself and Yan Ray, and now they're the only two on it. So that's always funny. Matchups to avoid for Benny are Blue-White Control, Team of Clover, and his favourite matchups are slow creature decks. So Mono Green's not really a slow creature deck.
No, it isn't. It isn't.
So it's be really interesting.
Yeah. So here is Hemsey's list. So we've got 4 Stonecore Serpent, 4 Pelters in the early drops, followed by Barkhide Troll, and then we've got 3 Skoos, 1 Wildborn Preserver, which is pretty gas. Then we've got the Garrick's Harbingers, as you mentioned, with the then the legend guy. Can't remember what he's called, and my screenshot's dodgy. You know the guy? Yeah, that's his name. So yeah, it's the deck's pretty solid here. There's main deck Gem Razor, Questing Beasts. I really like his selection of pump spells here with Primal Might, Ram Through, and Ranger's Guile. He's got all bases covered.
Yeah.
And then the full complement of Garen Briggs, even a Mobilize District for just that extra threat, which is really good. And what do you think of the sideboard here? We know about shifting Ceratops.
Yep. So he's got the solitary Gem Razor in the sideboard, running 2 main deck. When I play Mono Green, I normally just play 4 Gem Razors. I think the card's just a house, but in this case, with a couple of Love Struck Beasts as well, you've got the opportunity for some 1-drops early. And yeah, the solitary Great Henge, extra one of those is always nice. And a couple of Heroic Interventions, which
might come into play here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think those fit in nicely.
So yeah, this deck is really powerful. It's really solid. So yeah, and this is what Benny R's got. So pretty interesting here. A lot of black removal, and Garrick's Harbinger is going to be a key card for Hemsey to draw. But yeah, a different take on Sultai to what we've just seen with Yan Ray.
But going the same route of no extinction events in the main deck.
Yeah, but into extinction in the and main deck Narset Parter of Veils, which
gross.
but not great here.
Not in this matchup, that's for sure.
Not great here, yeah. But Krasis, Uro, Nissa, the usual suspects, Thought Erasures, Shark Typhoon, a solid sort of staple. We know this deck's good, right? A couple of main deck Mystical Disputes, and the thing that's jumping out at me here is 3 main deck Ether Gusts, which could be really useful in this.
100%, yeah.
So some air in the deck with Narset, but almost being pre-boarded. So that might balance out. So let's just jump straight into the matches here. Oh, and we're away.
We're underway.
So we've had a Love Struck Beast and a Scavenging Ooze, and we've already got a Uro on the board. So yeah, we're a few turns in here.
I expect to see a Skoos go down now to try and eat that Uro.
Oh, the Skoos is in play.
Oh, he's already got one in play. Right, gotcha.
Yeah. So depending on how many cards are in the graveyard,
I like it.
Yeah, just getting pressure on the board. I'd probably see a Skoos followed by a Skoos activation or a Love Struck Beast thing here. Nissa.
It's always nice to see a Nissa when you're the one using her.
It's a good magic card. Can't attack into this Yorvo.
No.
Yorvo. Yep. I think we just get a Yorvo attack here. Now, do you attack Nissa? Benny R? That's the question.
We've just had come through that Pat, who is our glorious sponsor, who was playing in the finals, he lost 2-1 to Namburger.
So that was the blue-white control versus Doom Foretold, Abzan Doom Foretold matchup. Okay.
So well done to Namburger, and commiserations, Pat. But I don't think Pat wanted to win his own prizes anyway.
No, that's right.
But
Ether Gust here, that's interesting. And there was a decline. Okay.
Yeah, get the Yorvo out of there.
Now, do you hit the Uro now and then follow it with another Skoos? No.
No, I think obviously Uro's not going off anytime soon.
I'm not sure how many cards are in the sideboard.
Yeah, can't see it. Yeah, so I don't think there's any real urgency to eat Uro yet.
Now to nas it and try to hit something spicy.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what they're going with. Try to find some action. When you've got Nissi, you got all the mana in the world. And they take a mystical dispute. And then, what's the... We want to land. Hemsy wants to draw...
Yeah, he really needs that 4th land. And I think that's why he shipped the Yorvo. Ah, that's a 4th land.
That's a pretty good 4th land to draw.
Good 4th land if you can draw a 5th land.
Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. So the board is getting gummed up pretty well here by these Nissa lands, but Hemsy's like, well, you can have your Nissa, or you can. So
Yeah, exactly.
puts his opponent in the position to make a decision. So Magic 101, make your opponents make the decision.
It's always hard to lose a land this early on as well.
Yeah, exactly. So so we're going to see a double block here, I believe. Yep. So, and we'll see the Uro get eaten by the Skoos.
Skoos loves eating Uros.
It's his favourite meal. Definitely Scavenging is his favourite meal right now. There was probably a time where they enjoyed eating cats, but
Yes, absolutely.
It's less of an issue now. Now, do we have any tricks here? No additional pumps. Okay.
But we're slowing Nissa down.
Very much so. Now, do we just jam another Lovestruck Beast here? I think so.
Yeah.
Make another 5/5.
Oh.
Or a 1/1, then a 5/5.
So the worry there was probably that he'd just bounce the 1/1 and then you wouldn't be able to attack anyway. But
Yep, absolutely. Oh yeah, that is true. So just a Nissa and lands in hand for Benny R here.
yeah,
So
what's going on there?
what does Narset find now? What do we see? I've got a baby at my feet, so I apologise. A bit. Here she is. Bring her up on stream. This is Scout, everyone. She is watcher of Magic Streams.
Hey, Scout.
My wife's come to collect her. My wife's trying to sort out dinner and watch while I do.
Yeah, my wife's dealing with the 3 kids and dinner at the same time too.
Shout out to the wives. They're all incredible.
Superheroes. They let us do this.
Yeah, couldn't do it without you guys.
Or support us in doing this.
Yeah.
Not let us. That's not right.
No, they straight up allow us. Let's be honest. Yeah. So an Ether Gust. That's a pretty good draw off Narset here.
Yeah.
And yeah, just get a land into. Oh no, choosing to cycle. Interesting, and a negate. That's one of the main deck negates, which is, look, with a Vivian in hand, the negate's not a horrible draw.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you take that, and yeah, getting in some beats now. This is turning into a bit of an arm wrestle.
Yeah, I think
So a Barkhide Troll off the top here. It's still looking for that extra land.
yeah, he's just gonna. I think whatever. He knows the Ether Gust is there.
Yeah, so needing to play around that. So maybe running out a if he gets a land, like pumping it all the mana into a Stonecoil Serpent.
Yeah, I think that would be definitely the go.
Absolutely. So we're going to give away another code very shortly. So if you've just joined the stream, if you type in hashtag, 2 codes we'll be giving away. Hashtag Beans giveaway into the chat, and then we'll randomly draw 2 individual card reward codes that the fine people at Wizards gave us as part of the content creator program. Where
Thank you,
sharing.
Wizards.
Yep, thank you very much. Give us free stuff so we can give it out.
We'd really like a what's that thing? Card reveal preview.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
that'd be
exactly.
great. Cheers, Wizards.
Exactly. Yeah. Just if you're clearly watching, obviously. So we'll give away 2 of those. Hashtag Beans giveaway into the chat. If you've already typed it in, you're still in the running, and that means you're also in the running for 2,000 gem giveaways as well. So which we've got in the bank. So we've got, I think, a total of, we've given away a couple already, 25-ish individual card rewards, and then a couple of 1,000 gem codes as well. So yeah, so this Scavenger News is doing some work.
It's probably going to get gusted.
Yeah,
One of them is. Okay.
I'd gust it. Yep,
Yeah, absolutely.
and that's fine. Chose to bottom that, looking for that land. So
Congratulations,
Arcturus.
Arcturus. He's been winning some stuff lately, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's been going okay.
So that was that for an ICR? Is that right?
Yes, yeah. So a random individual, and then Dark Flame Ash. There you go, Dark Flame Ash.
Guys.
That's a cool name, actually. It's a quite evokes Flame Ash. So
Sub too, and thank you for subscribing, Dark Flame Ash.
yeah, that's our little way of saying thank you. Have a little code on us. So I'm glad you've to sub. So massively appreciate that. The money for subscriptions just feeds straight back into the prizes for our events, our league. So we are graciously sponsored by Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, who have put up the big ticket items for this league, which is the cash and the box of M21, and the guys have really supported us here. So I really do appreciate that. And then all other prizes, everything else comes from normally our pockets as the beans. So mobilized district.
That's handy.
That is what we want. What Hemsy wants. So nobody's both players struggling on lands a little bit, which is the tight sort of game, hasn't it? So what do we have here? I'm not sure what creatures are in graveyards here.
There's nothing in Hemsy's, and I don't think there'd be anything in Benny's. At the moment, it's just getting those beats in, doing everything you can to get Nissa down or get rid of Nissa's lands. Both of which are, good for Hemsy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's some good pressure. And in Barkide Troll just trades. That eliminates it.
That's handy off the top.
So do you hit the Barkide Troll because it can't have hexproof, or do you just hit the 4/4 here? I think I hit the 4/4.
I think I hit the 4/4, knowing that you can trade with the troll if need be.
Yep. And then you just get on the beats here, or do you hold it back?
I think you hold it back. Oh no.
No, I like this.
Good point. It puts the onus on the on Hemsy to make the call.
Yeah, with Nissa and lands, you've got.
Except we're running out of lands.
Yeah, that's right. So we might see a Vivian here turning the. Or do we see a?
An activated mobilized district.
That's it's 4 to activate, I think. Yep. And it grows, right, when it attacks?
I can't remember what it does.
No, it just has.
There might be a condition on the growing.
Here we go. Thank you, Shorty. Becomes a 3/3 citizen.
It's still a land. No, it doesn't grow.
Yeah, okay. But good bluff from a pump spell there. That's a nice little addition there, Shorty. That's
very handy. Oh wow.
Yeah, so Hemsy needs a little something here, so you can just jam a gem raiser. But that's good game, I think. Yeah. All right, that was a really tight back and
Yeah.
wow.
I
Okay,
don't
what
think that went how either of them
No, not at all.
anticipated.
So I think heroic intervention, more scavenging ooze come in here.
I think it's also important to note that Benny R is our current reigning champion.
Benia is indeed, yeah, the defending.
So the man can play, and I'm tipping he's not expecting to be done here tonight.
Oh, Stu, did you see this? He's
What?
bringing in 3 shifting Ceratops. That means Triceratops. Boom! There it is.
I love it. I love it. It's good.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm happy with that one. So, yeah, I think some noxious grass look like they're in here for.
Yeah, it
Make
seems
that
like a
one
good choice.
is in. We didn't see Garrick's Harbinger in that match, although it is a really good card in this. But the Nissa lands also are.
Has
are good
Benny
for-
brought in Extinction Event?
I can't see.
Yeah, I can't see it either.
Can't see, but yeah, I guess we'll see. You know, a bit of suspense. Why not? Yeah, because you. I don't think Benny has, except for Brazen. No. Yeah, the black removal is good against the Ceratops. There are some. Yeah, you need black removal, but the eliminate doesn't hit it. It's too expensive. So I think the
So
noxious
Extinction Event hits both Harbinger and Ceratops. I'd be interested.
Yeah, so
in.
I think he has to, right? I think that's should be definitely part of his plan
Yeah.
to bring that in.
All right.
Let's see what's up here. What's your current avatar? Oh, no, forget avatars. Let's talk about upcoming events. So, talk to us about Historic, man.
All right. So in 2 weeks' time, 2 weekends, we've got the Historic Showdown, which will be a one-day event starting from just before lunch, so sometime late morning. Free entry. It'll be Swiss rounds, and prizes will be based on your win-loss record. There's no finals. Just come in, play some matches, have fun. And following that, our next league starts a week later on the Sunday, September 20th. Once again, that'll be running through challenge. We'll have a group stage and free entry and cash and prizes, round robin. It's going to be great. These are so much fun, and I think everybody that's been involved can attest to that as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think everyone's having a good time so far. It's a really in our Discord. So if you're looking for something to do in the coronavirus, get onto it.
Yeah, please. The link will show up along the bottom at times. Otherwise, I think the link also shows up in the chat. Just come along to our Discord and find out what we're doing and join in.
Absolutely. So a good hand here by Hemsey, but a very good hand here from.
Yeah, that's a good hand for Benny as well, I think.
So we are definitely on. So g'day Paulson. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, Maddie. Welcome aboard.
For Maddie and anybody else who's joined us, that's good.
So do you put that on top?
Yeah, I think you do. It's a good threat.
Yeah.
And then you can make it.
Give it proof if need be. So that's
Yep,
good.
so just a tempo play there for.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, for Benny. And yeah, so with the lots of ways to make something hexproof. So I think we just bash, and then Hemsey just plays out a screws here.
Yep.
Oh, the adversary came in. That's good. Comes cheap.
Yeah, I think it's always a good idea. I mean, if you need green, just bring it in.
Yep.
Yes, I like this.
Now, do your Rangers Guile here?
I don't know.
We just let it go. Choosing to Rangers Guile keeps.
Didn't see that come in. I like that.
So now
It's coming at all.
So land and 2 removal spells on the card for Benny R. should be able to keep the board relatively clear in the turn. And if Hemsey doesn't draw a land, he's in a bit of strife.
Yeah. Yep.
But a land, and we're questing beasting. So, or maybe you adversary first and questing beast the following turn. See what's up. Now both Noxious Grasp and Ether Gust are instants, but whilst Hemsey's tapped out, you probably want to
Yeah, exactly. Take advantage of that.
Yep. Recognizing the need for a land, Hemsey bottomed that. Heroic Intervention, that's okay.
Certainly fine, but do need that land. But in saying that, Bark-Eyed Troll can do some work.
Yeah, but it's a threat. It is definitely a threat. But without that land, that's the only threat that's on here. Now, an overgrown tomb would have meant that you could and not. So I think you just Nissa and play a land, animate a land, get him for 3.
Yeah.
And then next turn you can play a gigantic Krasis. But yeah, you want to find those. Sometimes the window is small.
Oh yeah, very small.
You've got to get that Nissa down. Updates on this afternoon. So Matt, Paulson, we've got all of the second and third place from each group finalists played off, and we've got the results for those. We've seen some matches so far. Pat bowed out to Namburger, and we saw Lunacy get up. There's a lot of pump spells here, but that's a good one. That's a good one. And we saw Yenrei bowed out to Lunacy, and now we're just seeing this is game 2.
In our first match, we saw Pijor defeat Wonga Sith.
Of course, yep. That feels like so long ago. We've been.
It really does, and that was. We've seen some really good games. I think.
Absolutely.
The level of competition here is quite high, and
the decks are interesting. It's good. The comments from the peanut gallery behind us in our ear is also interesting.
Just wondering when that voice in my head would shut up.
Yeah. So what do we have here? We've got a Stone Core.
Still no land.
Still no land. Yeah. Hemsey's in trouble here.
Yeah. Not like this.
Not dead yet. Not dead. Krasis has trample too, doesn't it? Okay.
Yeah, it does. I think Hemsey's conceding here, or maybe not conceding, but
it has been a good couple of hours, Paulson. Been enjoying it. I can smell dinner cooking in the other room.
Yeah, me too. I think it's shepherd's pie.
Oh, nice.
Getting a bit peckish.
Looks like the Sultai deck doing Sultai deck thing. Stealing game 1, and then just overpowering in game 2 and just getting the job done here. So, do we have another land activation here? Yes. 17 damage coming over. So,
Uro's summoning.
Uro's summoning 6. Okay. Yep.
Not over just yet, but I can't see how Hemsey would get out of this, even with an extra land.
That's a nice play there to get the cycle there.
Good. Both undefeated's gone in the first round.
Wow.
And that's another thing though, right? The group stage means nothing by the end, does it?
No, that's right. Just like we saw in 2016, Stu, where the team that finished 7th just crushed
Did you see that?
Yeah. So, yeah. Heroic intervention followed by a bit of showmanship. Got Yanraid. I like that. Got Yanraid.
Wow. Well,
poor Yanraid. But that's done. So both undefeated's gone. Unfortunately, the variance of Magic with even in the day and age of playing, 27 plus lands in our decks, Sometimes you still get mana screwed.
Yep.
So yeah, unfortunately, Hemsey has to bow out.
But well done, Hemsey. Again, just ran the gauntlet. He went off skiing for a week and then came back and beat everybody in his group.
Must be nice. Must be nice.
Yeah, I don't know what that feels like.
No, it's never happened to me.
On either account.
I've never skied. Yeah. So we are going to do a giveaway.
Couple more codes.
So if you haven't already, punch in hashtag beans giveaway in our Twitch chat, and you'll go into the draw. If you've already punched that in previously, you're already in the draw, so don't stress. And Benny R has been selected, so well done, Benny. Got some love, got some double love on a winner.
Love, that's it.
So
winning everywhere on all accounts. Good stuff.
Fantastic. Commiserations to Hemsey again.
And Hemsey has also been drawn for the giveaway.
Oh wow! Wow. So maybe Twitch chat's kind of like Facebook ads on your phone when listens.
Yeah.
If I say I want South American pickles, guaranteed there'll be an ad for South American pickles.
Oh,
Okay, so we're going to head back to the. We're going to phase of our of the finals here. So congratulations to those that are progressing. Commiserations for bowing out. Hopefully you hang around in the chat. We love your comments and commentary, and as we saw, we've got. So yeah, let's go back to the booth. We're back.
All right, we are back.
Hey, Beans.
we're all back. I'm surrounded by beans again. It's pretty good. Some great matches there. That was pretty cool to watch actually. Sitting in the background pushing the buttons and things. I got to watch all of that. So some pretty close games, and yeah, seeing the undefeated guys getting knocked out. That was a bit of a surprise.
Yep, that group stage record it means nothing come finals.
Yeah, yep. So we're going to have a quick look at who's made it through and who's progressing. So Chewy, do you want to just quickly run us through what we just saw in case anyone's just tuned in?
Okay, so we started off that lower Wonga Sith and Pijor, and Pijor got the job done, and will progress it again, taking down one of our undefeated players. And Yanray and Lunacy had two really good games of Magic, and then wasn't able to find the land drops he needed. And Lunacy navigated that match really well. And so yes, Yanray listed a few land drops, but taking nothing away from Lunacy. So Pijor and Lunacy will play off in the semis. In the upper bracket, off camera, unfortunately we couldn't, just because we didn't want to be going until 2 a.m. Pat, our illustrious sponsor, went down to Namburger. So that was the blue Abzan Doomfortold. So looking forward to seeing that deck in action at some stage this evening. And then, as we just saw, expertly commentated on, Doc Hemsey and Benny R had a bit of a battle. What did you guys think of my Ceratops cap? That was a good one, right?
I was mute.
The lack of response says otherwise.
Yeah. Namburger and just a picture of Benny R, not actually Benny R's name, just a picture of him, according to Chalonchia. We'll battle that out. So I'm not sure on the actual structure here, Shorty. Are we going to have both of these simultaneously?
No,
or
so we'll be passing over to Cracker and Chris. They'll be taking over the commentating duties, and Chewy and Stu, you guys can go and have a break. And yeah, we'll be seeing Lunacy versus P-Jaw as our first match coming up. So we'll be passing over to those guys in a minute, and they'll break down, have a quick look at the decks again, and give you their thoughts on how we think that match is going to play out. Before we do, don't forget we are running this giveaway for the stream. So yeah, you'll see every now and then people posting things with the hashtag Beans giveaway. Get in on that. We're going to start increasing what we're doing, how many codes and things we're giving away. So at the end of every match for these semi-finals, we'll be giving away 5 codes per match. So that's 10 codes to come out in the next 2 matches. And then once we get to... yeah, definitely. Once we get to the 3rd and 4th place match and the grand finals, there'll be another 5 per match plus a 1,000 gem code. So make sure you're in for that giveaway and make sure you stick around to the end. So... that's going to do us for in here. We're going to send it out with our video again, and then we'll be in with Cracker and Chris, and get into the first semi-final match. So we will see you guys on the other side.
Take it.
Go for it.
Hey, everybody. How you doing, Chris?
Good, man. How are you? Some good matches. Hey.
Yeah, amazing. Having a great time watching this unfold before us. It's been really sweet, and really looking forward to this next match. Our first semi-final. We have Lunacy versus P-Jaw, and a couple of interesting decks, man. What are your thoughts?
Really interesting matchup here. So we've got P-Jaw, just as a reminder, on Grixis Mutate.
Yes.
Thanks, Shorty, for bringing that up. Deck looked really good, man. Really solid in his earlier matchup, and yeah, I expect nothing less from this. Yeah, the Sea Dasher Octopus is doing some heavy lifting there with the card advantage. Just really all round solid deck. Plenty of reach between the Phoenixes and the Hemophage. So yeah, really solid deck.
I got absolutely wrecked by this deck in the first round of the finals. And I was just laughing the whole time, like I wasn't even mad that I was losing. I was just like, "What? This deck is amazing." I was chatting with them afterwards, and yeah, like it's kind of their own take. They kind of took some lists and made some tweaks, and it's just unreal. Loved it.
I had not seen a Grixis Mutate list until I checked out the deck list for the finals. So big shout out to P-Jaw.
Yeah, it was amazing. I was sitting there and they've gone, all right, Blood Crypt. I'm like, okay, Blood Crypt, cool. And they went Watery Grave, and I was like, Grixis Control. And then it was already like a 1/1 Stone Gold Serpent into an Octopus. And they're like, oh, wait, I got slapped for 3. And they drew a card. And I was like, oh, okay, we're on to this. And yeah, the Phoenix does work. So really, yeah, it punches from a bunch of angles, which is pretty cool. So interesting to see how that plays out. But we've got Team of Flash.
Team of Flash.
As Lunacy as and kind of going bigger with the Nissa Sublime Epiphany package, which is interesting.
Yeah, it's an interesting list. I think the Disdainful Strokes in P-Jaw's sideboard might be doing some work in this matchup. Could be a pretty key card post sideboard, but yeah, I love me some Flash. I was playing some Dimir Flash in the last league, so yeah, loving that, and the addition of the Bone Crusher Giants, which aren't in our overlay. Apologies for that. Yeah, also obviously a really solid card. Whirlwind Denial, really interesting. Yeah, can hit a Crisis pretty well. Yeah.
Well, and
so,
Uro as well.
yeah, that's right.
it's a really versatile. People were playing was it Tails In for a little while there, which had a similar kind of effect.
Yeah, it can counter a triggered or activated ability, I think. So, yeah, really interesting list. I don't know. This is a really tight matchup. I don't know. I don't know where I sit on this one.
I'm not going to guess. I'm just going to sit back and enjoy it and talk some nonsense. So let's.
Sounds good. All right, so we're straight into it here. We've got the opening hand, so we're looking at Pjor's Grixis Mutate list here.
We're going to keep this, I would have to get.
Only 2 land, but you've got double Raptor. I mean, that's gonna let you play your Phoenix, right?
It does work, yeah, for sure. Are they on the play or the draw? They're on the draw.
You're on the
Right,
draw.
okay.
Yeah.
I think I'd keep this on the draw. Because you can play, you've got like plays turn 2 and turn 3 with your double Raptors, and you find another land and you're kind of away with your mutations. So
Yeah, I agree. I'd be inclined to keep this.
And so it looks like Lunacy has kept 3 lands, 4 spells, easy game.
Yep. Yeah.
What else do you want to see? You've got 3 pieces of early interaction and a really good threat. That's kind of like the perfect mix for the flash deck.
Yep.
You want to
perfect,
just look to interrupt.
perfect mana. Got all the colors. Looking good.
All right. I think we'll probably see a gust on this Raptor when it comes down. I think you're just going to want to look to, interact early and often. You can't Bone Crusher it because it's a 2/3, and there's the 3rd land. So it looks like we're going to have a match, which is great. It's been a little. It's always a little disappointing to see people stumble on mana and kind of, not quite get there in some of those games we've had. But hopefully we get a nice tight one again.
Just as you wrote it up, Cracker.
Yeah, and okay, put it to the bottom. So I wasn't sure whether you'd go top or bottom there, but I guess with triple Phoenix, you're going to look for, what are you hoping to draw? Maybe a Polywaffle, probably not another one of those.
Ideally,
Or
not.
even probably one of your X spells as well.
Yes, yeah, that's right. X-Spell would be great at the moment. Ooh.
And Lunacy is just really doing a great job of controlling this early game, and then next turn I expect they'll just shock in a breeding pool, pass, and then ambush on the end, and they're in a really great spot here.
Yeah,
Pjor's
that was
kind of
really solid. Hey, there's that 4th land. Excellent.
And I guess you just start jamming Phoenixes and hope that they get there.
Yeah, I mean the hand from Pjor's certainly got reach going into the late game, but like you said earlier, I think Lunacy's deck's got a slightly bigger game. So really interesting to see how this pans out now. The next few draws are going to be really telling.
Yeah, it's going to be close. I'm just looking if there's... So, the question is, do you offer the trade? No. Okay, not interested in that. Oh, Tyrant Scorn. Okay.
It's a nice pickup too. So
Yeah.
missed the next land from Lunacy, unfortunately. So
So did... Yeah, they've both missed land drops now, so... Interesting.
so easy swing here. A lot of power in the air.
It is a lot of flying power. So... Yep.
There's that land.
Yeah, look, Scryland's not exactly what you're looking for. But yeah, I was just wondering whether they've got they don't have double red, so they can't double Bone Crusher this Phoenix. But you get to scry, and then you can make a shark if you're really worried about, wanting to chump block. And they kept a borrow up the top.
Interesting. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, Borrow
yes,
was great.
yes, Chewy. Thalia makes me really nervous.
No, she's there to protect you, man. It's all good.
Yep.
Interesting. So what are we seeing here?
Okay.
Was that just a stomp to the face?
I think that was an accidental Phoenix stomp.
Yeah. Maybe Lunacy thought they had double red to be able to double stomp like I was suggesting. Because you do have to mutate onto something else with the Phoenix to get the feather token to be able to rebuy the Phoenix. So that's
Yes.
a little awkward with the setup we've got here. So you can make a... Yeah, okay, so they're just holding up Tyrant Scorn to be able to interact. I love flash mirrors or like these kind of games with counterplay. It's so much fun. There's so many different lines and choices to make, and you know, like who's the beat down and when to press the advantage turns so quickly.
Yeah, sure. And there's, I mean, not that Pedro's deck is particularly flashy, but it can play on the stack, right? There's a number of flash creatures. We've got Tyrant Scorn. Yeah, it's those little decision forks, like holding up the Tyrant Scorn. You know, it'd be interesting to see how this now plays out for Pedro. But looking good here. Got a bounce.
Okay. And look, that saves, you know, a lot of damage here. The question is whether, yeah, man, Lunacy has so many different choices here. You could just let it return to your hand and then replay it, and then, you know, still get in for 6 rather than 4. I don't know that that's what I would do. You probably want to look to stomp the Conjurant, I think, and you could borrow the Phoenix as well.
Take this thing. Here we go.
And knowing what you do about your opponent's deck, I would probably want to upkeep bounce the Phoenix.
Just fire over here, yep. Alright, into a Raptor.
Doesn't really do anything here. The lacking of lands is causing some real grief. Oh, actually, what does the Phoenix cost to, if our illustrious producer could bring up the Phoenix for us in our...
You've got to have the egg out.
No, the mutate cost was what I was actually interested in, because the Raptor reduces the mutate cost as well.
Yes.
So it's still 4.
Mutate's
okay,
still
so
4.
3 and a... Okay, so it doesn't actually help here. So I think...
The Raptor can currently chump the wolves, but not... Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay, so you drain, you get a 3/3 with Death Touch. It's okay. I mean, if they flash in the wolf,
It's 3/3s.
you just kind of, they become 3/3s and trade off.
Sure. Yep, Pedro well aware of that.
Thank you, Digger Wrath. I appreciate that. Yeah, this Lunacy's in a great spot here. With the Frilled Mystic being held up to counter whatever they decide to cast is just kind of rough.
It's very solid here. Not to mention the 3 creatures on adventures sitting there to be brought in whenever.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even... I suppose they gain life, so... Yeah, I think that basically just wraps it up, because they can play Ambusher on their turn, and they've got 3 power creatures to attack with, so... Looks like this one's going to be pretty close to done here.
Yeah, looking like a wrap.
The Pedro's draw didn't line up great. They drew only one of their X spells, and like none of their octopuses or Pouncing Shoreshark would have been good at different points as well. So they missed a couple of their key blue spells, I guess, to kind of interact with a little more. And Lunacy's draw kind of just lined up quite nicely.
The lack of lands, and the it was a fairly expensive start too. I mean, the double Marauder was fine, but Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, they just draw many phoenixes, right? Like they're just kind of flooded on 4-drops, and that's just a really awkward place to be.
Down comes the wolf. Yeah.
And that's it.
Well done to Lunacy.
Well done to Lunacy. All right, so sideboard.
Sideboard gets interesting.
Man, sideboarding is really interesting. You could honestly make an argument for 13 of the 15 cards.
There is a lot you can bring in here.
Everything but the shield breaker, I think, is like a reasonable consideration. And look, Peter was obviously thinking the same thing, right?
Yep.
There's a lot of choices. I'm not surprised to see the Phoenixes come out.
Going down on the Raptors.
I mean, if you're taking out your expensive creatures, then you don't really need your cost reduction as much.
Yeah, that's it. There's a lot more interaction coming in, so the creature reduction is slightly less relevant.
Still a couple more cuts to make. Interesting. So this is always the hardest part of sideboarding, man. It's like working out what you can cut.
Sideboarding is just the hardest part of Magic.
I always look at it and go, I've got 10 cards I'm going to bring in, and then I'm like, oh, what are the cards I need to cut out of this now? What do you trim? I could see you trimming a symbiote. I don't think you want to cut down too much on your early stuff. Maybe you could trim on another 4-drop, like cut down on one of the homeophages.
Yeah, I don't mind that. What are your thoughts on what Lunacy is going to be bringing in?
So Lunacy's got a couple of Krasis, a couple of Negates, a couple of Flame Sweeps, a couple of Uros, a bunch of Scorching Dragonfires, discontinuities. I don't think this is the matchup for those.
I do not.
Dragonfires seem like they will probably come in. Negates, not so much, given your opponent's mostly on creatures. If you feel the need, you could go Uros and just kind of go that size bigger. What do you think? Is there anything in that's jumping out to you?
I like Krasis as a blocker for the Phoenix.
Sure.
Plus a little bit of gain and life advantage, I think is a very reasonable card to bring in. But yeah, not sure. We'll wait and see. Wait and see if we pick up on any of the sideboard cards.
Yeah. Lunacy's in this interesting place where this hand is close but awkward. So you can, I guess you can play Serpent. Oh man, this Fabled Passage is just rough. You're really hoping to rip a land here. I think I would have been tempted to play Fabled Passage, fetch a Swamp, and then next turn go Duress, Stone Coil.
Same.
Because I mean,
skills.
got paid, right? Now the question is, you just look to Octopus and start. Yeah. I mean, this is really good, right? It makes it a 3/3, puts it out of range of Stomp. It gets under the counter magic. You can Duress next turn. So, like, this really paid out for Pejor, but that turn 1 seemed pretty loose.
Look, I mean, he didn't really have many good plays outside of that, I suppose. So good heads up from Pejor there. I mean, a bit of a hedge, but he's been paid.
Sure.
And now we've got land.
Okay, so what have we got on the other? So we got an Essence Scatter in Lunacy's hand, which I can only assume is the main deck. It is. He plays 2 main deck. Interesting. It's a good card. Just wasn't what I was expecting. I was like, well, that's definitely a sideboard card, but no, it's not. Interesting. I would expect this to get scattered. Basically, I would expect anything here to get scattered. Pejor should lead on Duress if that's their plan, though. If they can. Oh no, homeophage costs 3. Yeah, that's awkward.
I like swinging.
Yeah,
It's out
draw
of
your card.
Swamp range. Draw the card first.
just take a counter spell here, right?
It's a tough one again.
I think I would just take. I think I would take Essence Scatter because it's going to hit most of what I'm trying to do, and it also gives him. It gives Lunacy the best chance to double spell. Right, Sabotage costing 3 is a little awkward. If they want to hold it up, then they've got to tie up a bunch more mana, and so that's what we see. I expect to see a stomp to the face here in the end step. It's going to cycle a shark for no value. Okay, obviously feel like they need to hit something.
Dispute. All right, well that's not bad.
It's not, but it puts them in this exact position I was just talking about, right? Where if they'd been left with an Essence Scatter and if Peter had taken the Sabotage, then you've got like Scatter and Dispute in a single turn as potential options. So interesting.
I mean,
and look, all these shock
Stomp and
lands
Holding
are
Scatter. Yeah. And
these shock lands are all really, are really kind of hurting a lot here.
Cost of the 3-color deck.
Yeah, it definitely is. But just the fact that they've had no kind of wow. Yeah, so this is
Octopus again.
Yeah, well, they're gonna play the Shore Shark, bounce the Giant, and then draw 2.
And double draw. Yeah.
Yeah. And I can tell you, drawing multiple cards off a single combat step
doesn't sound
pretty
like something
nice.
you'd be in for, Cracker.
No. I was thinking about it today actually. I think Brazen Borrower is got to be one of my favorite cards ever.
It's a very strong card.
I remember seeing it and going, "Why is this mythic? This thing is underwhelming." And having played it a lot, like it just does everything I want to do most of the time. If it said draw a card as well somewhere on there, then like that would be better. But that would also be busted.
Yeah.
So I think this is basically game because the Hemophage. Oh, we got double stomp.
Double stomp.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Wow, there you go. Whoa, because Hemophage would have drained for 4, I believe.
Yeah.
So that would have been it.
That would have been it. And we've got so we've lost the tempo with the shark, but we've got an ether gust as well. And we'll see the Hemophage coming down.
Lunacy's doing a really good job here to kind of stabilize, given the pressure that they were put under.
So we can, so we can bone crusher here, holding up dispute. Yeah.
I was just like, wait, where is that Gargaroth? I guess it's a sideboard card that wasn't in the list.
Oh, there's the shark.
This is interesting, right?
This
because
really
depending on what you...
I think
I would gust.
Pidgeot's good here though. Yeah, like if you dispute this, that's it. And then you've still got the shark to bounce. So
well, it doesn't matter. They just attack for 3 and win.
Yeah.
So they don't even need the shark. But yeah, man, these Gargaroths, interesting. Okay, so we're off to game 3. Awesome.
That's what we want to see.
We love to see it. So, do you make any changes on the draw?
So we keep the Duras in.
Definitely keeping the Duras in. You want all your... I mean, now that you've seen... Oh, no, he hasn't seen that Gargaroth is in hand.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think he got a glimpse of them. Oh, maybe he got a glimpse of one. No.
I don't remember if the Duras saw them. I don't think so.
I think I'm not too worried if I'm Pidgeot. Between Gusts and the Shark, think there's enough tempo there. I am worried about disputes though with those with those answers. We've got a stroke here. Okay, so we've got a interactive as hand here.
Right. I mean, it's
And it's
tricky.
the key.
On the play, I guess you get to look. You kind of get to strip your opponent's hand.
Yeah.
Lunacy taking a mulligan.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And one of the great things about Brazen Borrow, it doesn't get hit by duress, even though it's a spell.
Yes.
All right.
Keep your free shock and your free bounce.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. All right. What do you do here? I kind of like this. You get to take, you know about the 2 counter spells. Now we see the Gargaroth.
Yeah. Gargaroth is there.
And we've got 2 answers in hand for the Gargaroth. So,
And he's only got 2 lands. Oh no. Lunacy.
I mean, with a mulligan, it's tricky. That was definitely a keep on 6, but especially on the draw. But yeah, this is... Can't afford to miss too many of these.
Starting to look rough here. And land rolling in for P-Jaw. Loving that.
Yeah, and you're basically free to just roll out the symbiote here, I think.
Yeah.
And does it also make the octopus cost blue, right?
Thank you for the follow.
Interesting.
Yeah. So we've got Burrow or Stomp. They're your options.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you just have to borrow it, right?
Yeah, I don't think you can afford to pass the turn with mana with P-Jaw having mana open then.
No, I mean that's literally the first spell that Lunacy's cast this
Yeah.
game.
Still no land.
Yeah.
It's rough. It seems to be a recurring theme, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's always a shame to see, particularly the deciding game gets settled by people stumbling, but it is the nature of the beast.
Hey, all right.
Okay, so what does that get us? We can't play the borrower. I would just run out a Bone Crusher and hope that they don't have the 3 cards in hand that they have in hand. Right? Like,
That's rough.
yeah, that's tricky, right? Like, what's Lunacy hoping to do here? Okay. It doesn't really
Right,
get
okay.
I guess it turns off the card draw, which is worthwhile.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if that resolves and then you just draw an extra cards every turn, it's that's not fun.
That's true. Look at this hand. Because you've got almost perfect information, I think you can discard the negate here pretty freely. Yeah, I really like it. I like keeping Gust. And then you just get to smack for 3 or 4 rather. Yeah.
Yep.
Interesting. And look, one of the real advantages, and we've chatted about this at different points, is when you're playing a slightly off-meta deck like this Grixis Mutate list, right? People don't have good information or heuristics against how to play against it.
Yep. Certainly wouldn't have done reps like Sultai or anything.
No, exactly. And it's just like, there are even things like Mutate itself is a slightly off-meta, kind of archetype. And so, like I said, I played against Pedro and I borrowed, because as I mentioned, I like that card. Like one of the creatures he was going to mutate a stack of stuff onto, and he still got a short shot. He still got a 4/3 out of it, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't just counter the whole thing. The creatures still come into play, so some interesting spots.
Just straight up.
And look, this Bone Crusher will obviously have to go straight to the bottom. Kept it on top. How do you keep that on top?
Strike is interesting here because you can now double Crusher and clear the board. Which is the only line. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is, and look, it might work out here, but I mean, I would have assumed that you're just wanting to hit land drops to get to Gargaroth, right? Or one of your other kind of more relevant cards. Yeah. And wow,
Getting paid here. I mean, we have Pedro with the answer to the Gargaroth, but you can still drop a giant. Oh, crisis. That's not bad. Yep. Okay.
it's going to be a big snake, though.
That is a big snake. That is a big
It's a big
trampling snake.
Yeah, that's a real problem.
Okay, holding up Disdainful Stroke.
Okay. So
I think I'm pretty happy with trading my Bone Crusher for the Serpent.
I don't think you're in a position to attack. You're already down to 8.
Yeah, oh, no. I mean in general, holding. I'm fine
Sure.
sitting back with my Bone Crusher if I got offered that trade.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I thought you meant attacking. I was like, oh, attacking seems loose because I just wouldn't. I mean, it's now going to become a 6/6.
You can flash in the octopus.
Yeah.
Here we go. Do we see? Oh, okay.
Right.
So now we're hitting lands.
Yeah, I think you got to play this tapped though.
Oh, no,
Oh.
Crisis. It's
I suppose
greedy.
Crisis.
Couple of life back, take you up to 8.
Yeah, look, it rebuys the life and the cards. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm glad we got a game here, man. I thought that we were looking a little rough for a bit there, but this is
Yeah, it's
this is
fine.
interesting.
So interesting. Maybe trying to be mana efficient there and trying to hold up in case another mutate gets hit.
I think so. Probably hoping to hit like the Shore Shark or something like that.
Yeah. The bat would have been nice too.
I think he cut the bat.
Oh, yeah, might have pulled that out.
And that was only a one-of as well.
Yes.
So do you trade your 2 creatures for their 2 creatures, but you're up a card?
Tight match, man. It's really good.
I can see that. Yeah, just doing some quick counting of lands over here for. I guess you now just, from Lunacy's perspective, we're hoping to just hit land so we can go Gargaroth with Quench backup. I mean, it's not going to do a huge amount, but
Yeah, bring in the borrower here. Start to get some pressure on.
it's just free.
Yep.
I'd actually be tempted to play both then. Double Quench gets interesting.
Yes.
It's a lot of mana to hold up, though, is the problem.
It is.
Oh, of course. I wonder if
it's got
Luna-
reach.
Yeah, it's just realizing now that.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, exactly. Shorty's
Oh.
just 3. Yeah, the borrower helps, but yes, apologies. This isn't going to go how Lunacy hopes it will. Are they going to bounce? Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, I think that they were probably hoping to not have to do that on this turn, but... Alright, so here's a question for you, Chris. Is Lunacy just baiting, and they're actually going to play... they're baiting Pedro into playing a giant stone coil so they can quench it? Because they've got double quench here, so they can quench the octopus, and then if Pedro goes for a giant serpent, then they can quench that as well.
Big.
It would be pretty savage.
Yeah.
Dude, this is a fun match.
It's really tight. Way grindier than I was expecting.
Yeah, definitely.
So do we see the big snake?
I don't think that Pedro will tap out. I think that they will keep Disdainful Stroke up.
Yes. Yeah.
They
They know about the Gargaroth.
hope that Auto Tapper doesn't bite them. Yeah, absolutely. They do know about the Gargaroth, so they can't afford to. Making it a 3.
Making it 3.
With the hopes of Octopus plus 2, 3. Couldn't they have made it a 4/4?
Well, they're holding up.
Because Octopus only costs 2 to mutate, right?
The mutate cost, yeah.
Interesting. Sure, I guess it's, you know, it still becomes a 5/5, right? But
Yeah. I get quenched.
gotta let it go. Oh dear. So
Hey,
wait,
gonna see the Gargaroth here.
I was going to say this is all in, yeah, in Lunacy's end step, right? So
That's a big board swing now. Man.
yeah, it feels like that was a stumble there, and that thing
Yeah.
has got reach and trample, and
And it triggers on block,
yeah, attack and block.
right?
So let me quickly. Hey, Shorty, can you throw up Gargaroth for us? It's not in the deck list I've got in front of me. Thank you.
Vigilance, reach, trample. This is keyword soup. Whenever
Yep.
it attacks or blocks, create a 3/3 beast, gain 3 life, draw a card. All the things you want in life.
Yeah, you get to choose one.
Okay. Polywog.
So, man, your attack.
Not uber helpful here.
No, you have no good attacks from Pedro's side, and no real engine going.
So now we've just got
The swings,
Counter
man.
belt
The
in
swings.
hand. Yeah.
Yeah, but the Disdainful Stroke just doesn't do anything.
Nope.
Yeah, this is just like a great attack. You're presenting lethal, well and truly, and yeah, you just get to gain life. So there's no like, wow, yeah, okay. Man, I can't think of I can't think of a good block here.
It's not easy.
I mean, this jumps to mind, right? But then you take what, 8 from the Giants, another 6. Can't do that. So you have to block a giant and take 10. Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
oh, this is gross.
that's beats.
Wow. Man, considering we thought Lunacy was kind of out of this after they missed a couple of land drops in the sort of mid game there.
Pain for the quench, really, really paying for that
Yeah,
decision.
yeah, that absolutely just spun the game right on its head. Sure. That's it.
In here.
Jeez.
And
And, you know,
injury, you can essence scatter.
yeah, you just get out of this thing for good measure. There you go. Okay, that's well played, Lunacy. Kind of did really well. Did what they needed to do to dig out of the hole that they started in, and that was yeah, really well done. I mean, P-Jaws, you know, they drew a bunch of extra cards to start with, you know, with the octopuses and a couple of the polywog triggers, but they certainly flooded a little bit there.
Here we see Lunacy's
That was a
deck going slightly bigger, and that has paid
Yeah.
dividends. Congratulations. That is a very well-earned victory there.
And we're actually going to jump into chat with Sure, we're just going to get set up so we can have a chat with Lunacy in a moment. They've just got to jump around in Discord a little bit to set that up, but that was great. So we have our first finalist then.
Yeah.
Amazing. So
we have some codes to give away at the end of that match, and like we were alluding to earlier, we are cranking up the code giveaway. So we've got five codes to give away here. So if you haven't hashtag Beans giveaway in chat, get onto that. If you already have, you don't need to do it again. But we're going to be drawing 5 codes here, I believe. First up,
Namburger has been drawn first.
Namburger. Congratulations.
And Group C has been rolled. Interesting, because they put all 3 of their top 3 players in through to the quarters and knees, but
yeah, that was the only group with all 3 making it through to the finals.
Chris, you can pronounce that one.
I'm going to go with Clavenmore.
Sure.
Congratulations, code coming your way. And James
Moses. Man, it's been a while since I've had to read lead.
Yeah. I believe a local games portal player as well.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. So
All right,
congratulations.
and we've got a couple more. Mass 22.
Yep, you can take that one. That's a nice easy one. Congratulations, Mass 22.
Get in before you can, while your internet's still lagging. I don't give this guy any cards.
And
He gets
Child
enough.
Rebel. Child Rebel Walker's not interested in more cards. No.
That's strictly not true. Yep.
So I think we've got our winner Lunacy jumping in on the line.
I think they're still muted.
Lunacy muted.
Yeah, at their end. We're just pinging a couple of messages to sort that out. All right. So after this, we will jump into our second semi-final, which is going to be Benier versus Namburger. All right.
I think we've got Lunacy on the line. Are you there?
I am. How's it going?
Hey, doing very well. Congratulations on an epic win there. That was quite the match. Very, very tight in match 3.
Very exciting. Less than flawless execution, but we did manage to scrape by. Missing out on 8 points of damage is leaving me a bit red-faced.
Look, the outcome was still achieved. So
Yeah,
well done.
I swung in, and then after declaring attacks, I realized, oh dear, this giant mutated pile of creatures seems to have reach.
Yes, we did comment on that. Was like,
Yeah.
I wonder if he remembers that there's a stone coil hiding under all of that stuff.
I
Big
did,
snake.
but too late. So it forced play I didn't want to make at that point. And
Sure.
because I had to make it anyway, I may as well have swung with the Bone Crushers. But you know, it happens.
Yeah, it does. And look, you know, that game 3 was really interesting. We were a little worried for you early on when you started missing a couple of land drops, and it seemed like you were just stumbling a little bit, and that the draw lined up a little awkwardly. But yeah, you kind of got lucky. P draw flooded a little bit, and there was that key turn where they decided to pay for the quench when they had a disdainful stroke in hand.
So he did have the stroke.
He had the stroke,
So
and you were
that's what
playing
I
around
was-
it really well with the Kargarov.
Yeah. Well, I looked at his sideboard and he had triple stroke, so I figured, okay, this is something we really need to keep an eye out for. And he was holding it up. I was outside of bouncing with a shark. He had no answer to the Gargadon in the rest of his deck. So as long as I could secure landing that, I was pretty confident. If he top decked a shark the next turn, I was still in. I could still block with the Bone Crush, so it wasn't the end of the world. But the quench there was either you lose a creature or I know I can resolve my dude next turn.
Yeah, exactly. And we were talking about that. It was a really good play. And Chris and I were both like, oh, well, you know, this quenches just has to resolve. And as soon as it didn't, I was like, I don't know how he wins from this position. So, yeah, a little stumble there. And, you know, you kind of just played, you know, pretty well for the most part. So well done. You can go back and see Twitch chat flaming you. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm keen to have a look at but I saw in the game with the mono green, we had a very interesting dinosaur pun, so I'm hoping to have some entertainment watching the VOD back.
I don't know if we're going to be quite as punny as Chewy. I don't think anybody is. There's only so much of that you can have on a single podcast or stream at once, man.
True.
That's enough of this stream, let's be honest.
All right. So, looking forwards then, we've got Benny R versus Namburger coming up. Have you had a chance to look at what they're on and any thoughts about what you'd like to play against? Who are you rooting for here so you can rush them in the final?
What were the decks? This was
Benny R's on
Sultai
Sultai.
from one. Yep. I'm just scrolling up to see whether
And
deck
Namburger is on a Yorion Abzan Doom Foretold.
Ooh.
Because, you know, that's not a mouthful.
Bring in the spice.
I'm just bringing up the deck lists here.
Sure,
Right. So it's
sure.
Benny R and Namburger, right?
Correct. So
Well,
I guess it's a control matchup kind of either way from your side.
Well,
So you'll be looking at quite early pressure and
this deck is obviously quite tuned to deal with the Sultai menace that has been assailing Standard recently, as you can tell with the things like the discontinuity and the Whirlwind Denial and the Sublime Epiphany to deal with all the Crassus triggers and cycling Shark Typhoons and whatnot.
Yep.
So in theory, that should be a fairly good matchup for me, I believe. So probably leaning towards I'd like to play versus Sultai. That being said, Namburger's deck is very interesting. He has a few 2-drop creatures that could be a little bit of a nuisance if he's on the play. Outside that, it looks kind of similar. They're both fairly slow, clunky control decks. There are a few scary cards in Namburger's deck, like the Treacherous Blessing and whatnot, that will make it quite difficult to come back into the game if I ever fall behind. So I think I would rather play against the Sultai deck.
Okay. Well, we might let you gather your thoughts while we actually
Yeah, fair enough.
look at those lists in a little more detail. But congratulations, well done, and looking forward to commentating a bit later on the finals and seeing how you go there.
Thank you very much. Looking forward to it. I'll see you later.
Cheers. All right.
To the final. So that is a guaranteed 80 cash, right? That is a minimum 80 cash guaranteed in the bank. Fantastic.
Sure thing. All right, and so this is Namburger. I might quickly chat about Namburger, Chris, because he was in Group D, which was the group I was in as well. They finished with a record of 9-2. They are from Sydney, and they played Orzhov Doom Foretold, which summarily dismissed me. I wasn't one of the 2 losses. I was one of their 9 wins, and they've changed it up now to Abzan. So yeah, some interesting thoughts that they had there actually, and they've added green. There you go. Added green to improve the Sultai and Team Adventure matchups, and they're hoping for mid-range creature matchups. So I don't think they'll be too upset to see Benny on the other side of the table here.
This list looks pretty well geared up to be able to deal with that, right? Plenty of answers. I mean, between the Kaya's Wrath casket, we've got Burglar Rats. We've got the whole suite here, right? Yes.
Yeah, look, it's interesting that there is always the challenge of this being an 80 card deck, right? Because we are playing Yorion as a companion. So you do need to draw the right half of your deck, and that's, 20 cards more than normal. So it can present some challenges. And we can jump across to have another look at Benny R's list as well. And we've already seen this. We've seen this one in action already.
How do you like the Narsets? We've got 3 main deck Narsets. How do you like that in the matchup?
I don't think it does a great deal. Look, I mean, it finds you cards, right? So it's not going to have the effect that you might want in the Sultai mirror, which is kind of where you expect it to be at its best. You don't have Uros and Krasis and Sharks on the other side where they're trying to draw a lot of extra cards, but at the same time, it's still it's a couple of pieces of card advantage. You get to draw, hopefully a couple of interactive spells, and it can sit there and it's amazing how often decks will just draw an additional card. And Narset just randomly turns off things that you don't necessarily expect. So look, certainly not at its best, but not completely dead either.
Narset with the treacherous blessing on the other side, but that is a narrow case.
That is pretty narrow. If it comes up, then there you go. All right.
Very good.
So perfect. Honestly, I have no idea who's favoured in this. I mean, the chances are Benny hasn't played against this type of deck before. Look, Doom Foretold's kind of come and gone in the format a number of times, but Namburger will have played against Sultai a lot. And what do you think?
Look, I feel like I've got to root for Benny R because he's the last rep from Group B.
Right. Okay.
But you're also a Group D kid, so
I am. I don't know. Yeah, look, I'm just excited to see this one. I expect will take a little longer than some of our other matches, and this looks like a solid keep for Namburger, right? You're not looking to try and win in the first few turns. You've got 4 land drops. You just want to keep making those. And
I'm pretty sure Namburger and Benny R both don't have any misconceptions that this game is going to go long.
No, and Benny took a mulligan as well, which is interesting. So his first hand must have been pretty bad.
Yep, keeping 3 lands and an Uro seems fine. 4th land there, nice pickup.
It can't be too wrong. All right, so I imagine we just see a Charming Prince with a Scry here. Just start setting up your next couple of draw steps and applying some amount of pressure.
A 2-2 in this matchup is probably going to be sitting on the board and chipping away for a little while.
Yeah, look, it's probably good for 6 points of damage or something like that. I mean, you need to chip into Uros somehow, right? Like,
yes,
we're going to see, Benny shoot straight back up here. So interesting. Wonder what he's playing around here. Gonna just quickly.
Players are going to draw a card.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just grabbing both of their lists so I can see what Benny was thinking about there. with
So we should
not
see the
playing
turret come
his.
down here. I mean, you've got a Kaya there, but negating the Kaya, I don't know.
I mean, it eats the Uro,
Yeah,
so
true.
it's a pretty good target in this spot, but it's a pretty narrow thing to play around. Mind you, Namburger does have 3 in their list, so it's yeah, look, it's gonna work here.
Slide. Okay, with that, if I'm on Namburger's side, fairly ahead on cards. That being said, we've got the second Uro here coming down. We've also got the Shark Typhoon in hand, so pretty well set up. Can even cycle the Triome, so both players not short on card advantage here.
And then eat to extinction. So do you? I think you put the Triumph into play, don't you? You just want to keep hitting all of your land drops until the end of time with this deck.
Yep. Doom Patrol, Vraska, Oath of Kaya doesn't look good, or Lanoir Visionary.
You don't want to run the Doom for Toiled out into nothing, so you either want to
not getting a lot of value there.
Not, in fact, getting any at all. I could see putting Yorion into hand.
Yeah, that's true.
I actually just like attacking for 4 and then playing Vraska. Because the chances of Benny having another negate, not really good. He's probably stuck a couple of, from Namburg's perspective, it could be like a couple of gusts or something like that that you're not really interested in. Okay.
There we see the... Yeah, I like that. Draw a card.
Yeah, just kind of settle in.
Yep.
As we said, you need to keep making your land drops.
So eliminate there.
So the question is, how many cards does Benny have in his graveyard? And can he bring back an Urosu? I think we're a little bit short.
Eliminate is not going to be hitting Vraska if Vraska hits the table.
No. So you could see, you know, a shark here. Are we going to see a shark? Yes, okay. I actually like the idea of blocking one of the visionaries and perhaps even eliminating the other one and just trying to cut on the mana a little bit, which is what we're seeing. I mean, obviously it doesn't matter. We can see that Namburger's got a couple of lands in hand and, you know, Vraska to help them draw some more if they wanted to go down that path, so still.
Follow up with here. So each extinction in hand that can shoe Planeswalker. Yeah,
exile target crucial Planeswalker. And effectively Surveil attached to it as well.
The Glass Casket, an interesting setup there with Yorion, right? So if Uro hits the table or something else hits the table, you can bounce and still grab that, even though it didn't.
Yeah, and look, it's also like eating shark tokens is pretty good, and here we talk about the fact that Narset, you know, turns off Vraska's card draw.
It's great. It is a great draw.
That's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah.
So I expect the Oath will shoot a Narset. You attack for 2. This is a really close game.
Down to 10.
You've got 3 Uros chilling.
Yep.
So you can Nissa plus Uro from hand this turn. Seems good. So interesting thing about Doom Foretold is it's non-token creatures. So it won't
Land.
actually... Sorry? Yeah, it's not
non-land.
non-land. Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to expect that we're going to see the glass casket get bounced with Yori on this turn. What can we do here? 7, 8 mana. So they could. They're one short of being able to Oath the land Yorion. Glass casket hit the Uro, attack the Nissa. They're doing the same.
They're running the numbers.
They're doing the maths, and it's
Yeah.
just yep. I don't know, Chris. Have you ever noticed that you're always just one short of whatever you want to do?
So they can, they can Temple Garden. They can play the Temple Garden. They've got enough to play the Oath of Kaya as well, right?
Oh yeah, they do actually.
They could have.
I mean, they still can. It's the same effect here, and we could actually see the
if they played the Oath of Kaya first, though, you could have pinged the land, played Yorion, and then bounce. Oh well, Oath of Kaya is legendary anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, no. What it would have let you do is you could have attacked. You could have chosen not to flicker the Charming Prince and attacked Nissa, but I don't think you wanted to. No, I would shoot the land here.
Yeah, shoot the land.
Well, I guess they can do that again now, assuming you Charming Prince bounce. So you kind of have this interesting lock now with Charming Prince and Yorion being able to loop each other. Which I think you've been known to do, Chris.
I'm partial to a flicker, I'll be honest. So we've got Namburger Hellbent now. And plenty of gas on Benny R's side.
Yeah, lots to do.
Man, those Uros just run away like those little incremental life gains playing 3 or 4 Uros. It's just...
do you remember he was down to 10?
Oh man, I know.
But like Yorion's gonna do some work here.
Yeah.
Which is gonna be interesting.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna draw some cards. Oh wow!
Oh.
Those are not the cards he was looking for. Oh.
Avon.
Yeah, that does not feel good, does it?
Can draw a land.
Ding dong.
And here we go.
Yeah, I like killing the land.
Yeah, same.
And I like this loop, right? This is actually just really difficult for Benny to
Very hard to get
interact.
around.
Yeah, look, he's got some instant speed. Actually, how much more does he have? Because he's used to extinction. The eliminates don't do anything. I guess you can kill the Charming Prince and kind of stop the loop that way. But the card you're looking to get rid of is the Yorion itself, right? That's the one who's actually kind of dealing the work. And look, Treacherous Blessing, drawing 3 cards on the opponent's end step. Pretty great.
And I mean, as much as drawing 3 lands sucks, being Hellbent and drawing 3 lands during each of your 3 draw steps is a whole lot worse. So
Infinitely worse. At least you get them all done in one big burst, right?
yeah. Back, but then take it again. It's really interesting, hey, casketing. Yeah, look, casket's a house against Uro. That's it's pretty good. Doom for Told here.
Conjurer's Closet is not in this format. It is a fun card, but
Navigator either. That'd be pretty nice. Anyway.
did I never?
We are not commenting Commander.
No, we are not. Yeah, not surprised to see this.
Yeah.
You want to keep your Nissa around.
He needs to
and as
protect
high as loyalty as you can. It is a lot of value. I mean, J Mud, it's pretty hard to like disagree with this loop he's got going on, right? Like, pretty hard to stay mad at the amount of value that's being accumulated here.
Just in the tank there, trying to work out where to send that Oath of Kaya bolt. So we're just being told by our producer, Shorty, that there was a bit of a power glitch at his place, so hopefully we're all still here. Maybe chat can confirm. Looks like we're all good though. Power in Melbourne has not been the greatest over the last few days.
No, it has not.
This is it's a rough spot for Benny R.
Yeah, he's really kind of being just ground into oblivion here. And you know you're in a bad spot when your opponent starts making Castle Ardenvale tokens to yeah, and look, this just wow.
Unlike Lunacy, we don't have something like a Whirlwind Denial or a Tail's End or something that can counter a trigger. So it feels like that Yorion's going to keep coming back. But we have another Yorion in hand anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if we had an advantage bar, I'd have to put it pretty firmly in Namburger's side here. This is going to take, obviously, quite a while to actually get the victory, but, I mean, just drawing so many cards each turn and...
Yeah.
Just... Ooh. Hello. the quick graveyard check of how much value can I get to get how much value do I get from this thing?
I love it.
And look, wow, how strange is it that Nissa is just, I mean, it's still a house, but it's just not that impressive.
It's not good enough. We don't say that often.
It really isn't. There's, not many cases where that's been true in the last, 12 months.
Rose has Benny played this game? A
A lot of Uros, yeah. Did they just exile the glass casket? I guess you get to get rid of
Brawl and then bring it back and grab it again.
Sure. And I suppose it's a cast trigger as well with the Uro, right? So, it's when it enters the battlefield. Okay. And another treacherous blessing. Wow. How do you feel about drawing 9 cards in your opponent's end step, Chris?
Look, I'm not as into card draw as you are, but that excites me a little bit.
Listen, man. If you draw more cards, then you can do more things. That's all I'm saying.
That's true.
You're just into. You see, that's where the difference between you and I is I draw all the cards but have none of the mana to play the things, and you have all of the mana but none of the cards.
And it looks like Namburger has struck that balance perfectly.
Introduce
the green.
Yeah, look, and that's exactly what they said, right? They were putting green in to deal with this matchup, and I don't imagine that they could have kind of drawn this up any better. And Benny R's hand hasn't been bad. Like it's been like a really good Sultai control hand. It just I feel like it hasn't really mattered.
It's like Doom Foretold Yorion is out controlling Sultai.
Yeah. Well, this is cool. This is really interesting to see this. And
yeah,
like,
I have not seen this deck.
Game,
Oh, man, this is like watching a reclamation deck. Just bulk discard. So many cards. Eliminate.
Yeah, I reckon. Look, eliminate on the Prince is fine, but it's also just done its work for like the last 6 turns in a row. And as someone pointed out,
Elspeth conquers death in hand.
Yeah, someone pointed out in chat, he's got an Eerie Ultimatum in his hand, so he can just like bring them all back, including the lands. How cool is that?
Cool. It's filthy, but I love it. I love it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Look,
we are getting
game,
a show here.
This game isn't done, but it kind of is done. Because we've got a Charming Prince. Right, so we do have a Yorion coming back now. Okay.
6
So
more
imagine
cards
you
and
just shoot the land with the yeah, you just, man, I don't even know, you've got so many choices as to what you can do here. This is sure.
Down now. Deal with that throw.
Yep,
Graveyard is empty on Benny R's side.
it is. Yeah,
Yep.
and now you get to attack for 7.
Oh,
Well,
Wrinkle.
in the air, Rankle you can Edict. You don't care because you've got tokens. So
You've got tokens. This is looking like it's wrapping up.
it feels like the corner has been turned here.
Yeah.
No. Thank you. Listen, Namburger. I know you've drawn a lot of cards, but you can't discard your card draw, right? That's against the rules. and you'll be ejected from the league.
What if you draw 9 cards at the end of your... Oh,
Exactly.
wow. This is going off.
It's truly insane.
Yeah, if you weren't prepared, we are going to be in for a long, long ride here. Just a reminder, this is
Strap
game
in.
1.
Yeah, I don't know what time we started, but that's all right. Look, at least it's been interesting, right? Like there was certainly it's kind of taken a little while here, but there was a lot of back and forth initially, and I'll be interested to talk to Namburger, win or lose, as to whether this is just like the expected outcome or whether we're just like running hot with this draw. Benny is refusing to die.
Sure.
Down to 9. So we can... So ECD doesn't hit the Crisis, which is interesting. Okay, so we're just looking to close things out here. I think that's it. There
Getting
we go.
it done. Wow.
Need to see that. I know, Zulu, I was hoping to see the ultimatum pop off as well, but it was kind of unnecessary. I probably would have done it just for the fun of it, but it's also just probably bad manners, right? Bring back 10 permanents. Sideboard.
Sideboard
Yeah.
is interesting here. So bringing in all of the hand disruption, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Bringing in another ECD.
Just have a look at Benny. So Benny R's sideboard. He's got 3 Heartless Act, 1 Negate, 2 Noxious Grasp, 2 Brazen Borrower, 4 Extinction Event, 2 Enter the God Eternals, and another Shark Typhoon.
So, interesting. Yeah, I don't know what you bring in here, right? Probably some Noxious Grasps.
That's going to hit... Yeah, it's going to hit Yorion, it's going to hit the Prince, it's going to hit all the Lenoir Visionaries. Not that you want to hit those.
I mean,
it's also going to hit
play the
Vraska. It'll hit Vraska, won't it? Planeswalker, yep.
You could see some number of Heartless Acts coming in. I'll be interested to see if Benny decides at this point that he is more of the beatdown, and then just sort of try to look to lower his curve.
Yes.
Or whether we're just going to see the same sort of plan.
Still online. I think we've had maybe a bit of a glitch at Shorty's end.
Yeah.
Chat. How are things looking at your end, Cracker?
I'm just trying to look at Twitch to see where we're at.
Might have dropped off here.
It looks like Shorty's Discord thing is frozen, but stream is still up. Apologies if you can hear us in chat. Okay, looks like we've come good. All right. Okay. Apologies for that. As we mentioned, Shorty lives in the middle of nowhere, up in the hills, and his power's been flickering a little bit. And so the Discord, which is where Chris and I are watching the actual stream live, froze for a little bit there. But we're all good, and I'd say we're off to the races. But I mean, I guess a marathon is a race, right?
We're going to be strapping in for the long haul here.
And Benny has mulliganed again.
Heavy hand, but he's drawn into an Uro. It's nice.
Uro
Happy to see that.
Definitely help. If he can stick an early Uro and get to apply that pressure, that's obviously what he's going to want to do. Like Uro into Nissa, again, like how wrong can that be? Nasty.
Ooh. Okay.
Interesting. What are we digging for here, Benny? All right. Yeah, Thought Rage is good. He has to take the ECD. I would imagine. Don't can cast Blessing. That's going to be sad. Okay, just going to cycle a Triumph then.
Great hand here. Like, what do you
Yeah.
want?
Nothing, really. So would you Uro or Thought Erasure this turn?
Why not both?
Why not both? That's a really good point. Why not? I forgot you can do that. Sure. let's do both, Chris. That seems like a much better idea.
Cure the gift.
I was going to say you need to be a little Mexican girl to say that, right? Chris, about as far as for a little Mexican girl as you can get.
So come down. Fabled Passage. I assume we'll see the Thought Erasure here.
Yeah, I don't think you care about Heartless Act at this stage. I imagine you take the Treacherous Blessing because you know that you're
losing that now. So
going to die.
yeah, I don't think I'd want my 80 card deck shenanigans opponent drawing 3 cards.
Well, we saw what happened last time. 3 becomes 6, and
Yep, they're multiplying. Okay.
Castle Lochthwain feels pretty adventurous in this deck, I've got to say. You seem like you're not going to be evading it very often, but I guess by the same token, you kind of free.
Any weighing up whether or not he eats that Charming Prince? Yeah.
I don't know about that. And getting rid of Nista.
Discarding Nissa.
Wow.
Okay.
And he's got plans that we don't understand. I guess it's 2 cards towards bringing back an Uro.
It's true.
But you do know about the ECD.
ECD is going to eat Uro.
He's going to... Well, it's going to exile it, which is the real problem. But, you know, not this turn, so... Oh, no, it is this turn.
Yep, as soon as it comes down.
Yeah.
Chip in
Yeah,
for
no,
2.
I was just...
Ooh.
Despite all that, Benny doesn't feel like he's been in as bad a position in this match as he was in this game as the first one.
He's been able to interact a fair bit, but it's very large discrepancy in hand size here.
There is definitely that.
Our end, so I'm not sure if we're still live at this point.
Yeah, we are. I'm just having a look. All right. So I've just brought up stream. So we're going to... so Namberg is going to cast a Yori on here. Maybe? Not sure what you're looking to do. I think I would be more inclined to just play the Elvish Visionary and see what you draw. Because the Orion's not getting you any value. You don't want to blink the ECD. Right. And you just drew a Charming Prince as well. I'm not sure if you've got the stream up as well, Chris.
I've put that up. So we're back.
Cool. And Benny are rightfully respecting the Charming Prince loop and getting rid of that thing immediately upon arrival. I think I would keep both those cards from Namberger. I guess it's a matter of just the order you want to top them in. And I'd be tempted to run out Doom Foretold as just another discard effect and
Really lock things out.
yeah, just apply some more pressure.
Yep.
Yeah, well, we'll have to kill the Orion, which you're probably okay with, given you've got another one you can bring into hand. Yep. Orion certainly far more busted when you could do it from when the companion rules originally existed, but
still looking fantastic here.
And so he blinked the elf there. Which is interesting. All right, what can Nasa draw us into here, Benny? I'd be interested to see what his choices were there. And negate. Yeah.
That's an answer to negate.
I mean, it feels like Namberger's kind of just had everything he's wanted at all different points.
That's real good.
Yeah, Vraska can pop the Uro and
yeah, looking real solid here.
And Benny has no cards in the graveyard, so he can't bring back Uro. And Forest off the top is not going to do it. Wow, I think we are very close to seeing our second semi-final winner here. And you can tell that Namberger feels the same way because their pace of play has picked up just a little bit.
It's increasing.
It's funny how that happens, right? You just kind of
you can smell it.
You taste the blood in the pixels or whatever you want to say. I don't know. Yeah, wow, Benny just kind of been ground to dust here.
Thought Erasure picking off the Yorion.
Yeah,
it's about as happy as you can be there.
Unfortunately,
that is it. Wow.
Wow.
Abzan Doom Foretold. Namberger. putting on a real show there, man. That was
that was
great games.
It felt like that deck was really built, and like they said, built to prey against the Sultai menace as you would, and just wow, did a great job.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Looked very, very good.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, so we've
So
got.
we're gonna...
You go, Cracker.
I was going to say, we've got another draw coming up. We're going to do another 5 codes. So if you haven't already entered, you can see it's just appeared here. Into the giveaway, hashtag Beans giveaway into chat. And we're going to give away some IRCs. We've got 5. Group beaten. Well, it's going to happen, Yanray, so we're gonna draw 5 more cards. If you've already entered, you don't have to do it again. If you haven't, please do. And a bit later on, we're going to give away 1,000 gem code as well. Shortly, we'll have Namburger jumping in to have a chat with us, and we'll get their take, and then I guess we can start to preview the final.
So we've got one who hops on rocks. Hey, all right. We've got
what a great game.
We've got a card going your way, and we've also got one from Big Daddy BD. Card coming your way as well.
And we also have one here for Foxy Ferris. That deck was so much fun to watch, and I was cheering. But yeah, it was kind of like that, child. It was just Rock Hopper was tight.
All right, and we've got one more code giveaway. I think this is the last one. Ashley Cackle.
I think we've got
congratulations.
One more to go in. Arcane Mystic. Congratulations. So one of the people in chat will reach out and organise to DM you the code for an IRC in Magic Arena. So I hope you play Magic Arena, and if not, well, you have a free card, so now you have to.
All right, I think we've got Namburger on the line now. Namburger, are you with us?
Yeah, hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
Doing very well.
Good.
Congratulations on an epic win.
Thanks.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen your deck in action. I've got to tell you that looked impressive.
Yeah, I managed to combo off very well.
That first game was just gross. Like, when you had that loop going, it just got better and better every turn. I was like, this is amazing. He's gonna be drawing 12 cards in his opponent's end step.
Yeah, I was just scared I was gonna deck out because I wasn't really doing that much pressure. I was just dirtling in card advantage. That's all that was happening.
Yeah, those Uros kept Beniar in the game a lot longer than most would have. They just kept coming back.
They were pretty annoying.
Yeah. No, definitely did a great job there, and chat was loving it too. Chat's been absolutely eating up your deck.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's made for some fantastic viewing, so good
So
stuff.
have you found it to be consistent? Because both the games it played out quite similarly. I mean, obviously you didn't get the loop or the lock, whatever you want to call it, in game 2, but you had all the tools set up. Benny was just a little bit more prepared to interact with it. Have you found that it typically plays out that way, though?
No, I don't generally get the loop all the time. But I have a second plan, which is just to strip their hand with burglar rats and fen lurkers. We didn't see that much in these 2 games. And that's another plan that goes ahead.
Yeah, and look, I noticed you ran out at one point of Doom Foretold, literally just as a discard spell to then, kind of apply a little more pressure, put a 2/2 on the board, draw, get a little more value, even though you weren't, getting rid of any of his creatures, because, obviously he plays a lot less creatures than a lot of the other decks, so it just kind of, it comes from a bunch of angles, which is really interesting.
Yeah, the cool thing is it attacks permanents as well, like planeswalkers and enchantments, so that's awesome.
Yeah, and we were noticing in the first game that it doesn't say non-land creatures. So if all he's got is a Nissa land, then that will still die.
And tokens, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Strong. Did you have any particular plan building this deck, or I assume this was tuned for the meta that you were seeing?
Yeah.
Were you targeting Sultai specifically?
Yeah, because mainly on the ladder, that's all I run into, and I've been doing very well against Sultai with this deck.
Well, you certainly did very well in that matchup. So, congratulations to you. Very well done.
Cool. Thanks.
So, looking forward, you are about to meet in the finals with Lunacy, who is on Team of Flash.
Yep.
How do you feel about that matchup?
I feel pretty disadvantaged. I think he has a way better matchup. He also beat me in the group stage as well. I think with a similar deck, so yeah. I don't know. See how it goes. I can't deal with the 4/4 Flash Wolf very well.
Yeah, the Wicked Wolf can certainly run away with the game pretty quickly, and definitely apply a lot of pressure. So it will be interesting to see. It certainly feels like you're behind in game one, but if you can, like you said, sort of strip their hand and get a little lower to the ground in games 2 and 3, it might prove to be an interesting match. So we're looking forward to it for sure.
Cool. Yep.
Well, best of luck. I think we're going to set up now for our next match, which is for the 3rd and 4th place. So you've got a little break. You can kind of start to think about what you might be able to do, and we'll see how we go from there.
Cool. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Congratulations on making it to the finals.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
All right, so we're going to cross over to all of the other beans. I think they're all ready to have a chat with us as well.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the booth. I've been sitting here pressing buttons, and now you finally get to see my lovely face again, which I'm sure you haven't been missing.
Turn it off!
But yeah, that was a good matchup to see. That last one then.
That deck
That
is
was really
spicy.
Yeah.
Some long games, but yeah, very, very cool, and yeah, congrats. So yeah, we now have our finalists. Yeah, we'll be heading to the 3rd and 4th place match pretty soon, and then yeah, we'll be getting into the grand final. So we'll just cross over to our finals view, so we can just sort of see where we're at with that at the moment. So yep, we've got Benny R losing that match, and Pjaw losing the other match. So they'll be playing off now for 3rd and 4th. So they're still playing for cash, and yeah, that's pretty good. Cash and some MTG card sales vouchers.
We've lost Shorty's voice there, but they're playing for some cash and some MTG card sales. Some cash provided by Josh and MTG podcast sponsor, and then the good folk over at MTG Card Sales gave us some vouchers to give away. We haven't mentioned it on this stream, I don't believe, but you use the code BEANS15 as a checkout code when buying singles and such from the guys at mtgcardsales.com.au. And yeah, be sure to on Facebook yet. Be sure to look them up because those guys are got some great deals. So I'm hoping Shorty is online, and I'm not just confirm. Oh no, we're back. We're back in the booth.
Yes,
to
yes.
Twitch. Okay.
So they can hear me fine,
sure.
Chewy.
We've got you back, Shorty. Maybe give the mice on the wheels that are powering your area, if you could just feed them a little extra cheese so they run a bit faster. That'd be good.
Yeah. Did you let Dylan fall asleep and just like not, keep paddling away?
He's got the kids on bikes, just yeah.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah. So let's have a look at if we can, the decks for Pjaw and Benny, right? So So it's going to be some interesting matchup.
Hey, Benny R's list.
Yeah, so you guys should be able to hear me now. The stream can hear me fine, so don't worry about that because they're getting my direct audio if you guys don't hear me. But yeah, just a little bit of technical difficulties. For some reason, I'm running everything that the guys are getting through Discord, and for some reason Discord keeps slowing down for me. So the stream going out is pretty fine, and my video feed and audio will be fine. But what the other guys are hearing and seeing is sometimes lagging a little bit. But I think the storm's passed now. We might be might be past the worst of it, and we can get into it and finish this stream off. So yeah, we're gonna have Chewy and Stu back commentating, and yeah, we'll be seeing the match between Benny R and Pjaw. So you guys can break down those deck lists. If you haven't already followed us, make sure you do. And you're entering into the Beans giveaway for those card rewards. So after this next match, we will give away another 5 individual card rewards, but also a 1,000 gem code. So make sure you are in for that. So yeah, we're going to head it over to Chewy and Stu, and you guys can take it away in just a sec.
Cheers. Good luck.
All right, welcome.
Here we go.
Yeah, back to Chewy and Stu. We should do like a comedy show or something.
Chewy and Stewie
Yeah, Chewy and Stewie.
at
All right.
large.
With the COVID kilos a little bit before lockdown. Yeah. So we've got our bronze match. So vying for 3rd and 4th here, we've got Benny R and Pjaw. So we've seen them both in action. They're both playing some powerful decks, and that's what's got them to the top 4. So congrats on a top to you guys. So guaranteed cash, and now we just need to figure out exactly how much. So we've just got Benny R's list up here.
Yes.
So how do you think this is going to look in? So what have we got? So
Just lost you there, Chewy. Sorry, mate. Right,
Have you
so
have you got me
Benny
now?
R's list here. Yeah, that's got you there. Hello.
Yep. Okay, I'm back. I'm not sure what went on there. So yeah, this is. What do you think? What do you think of this deck in this matchup?
Look, I think it works.
I mean, it's a
What do we-
powerful deck, right? It's powerful.
Yeah, exactly. It's still probably going to do a lot of just what it wants to do. What are we up against? Pjaw with his Grixis mutate. So creatures, so we've got plenty of removal. I think it's going to be close.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Pjaw said in the little profile that we put together that he was actually hoping to dodge the Nissa Crisis deck. So I think he's a little nervous. They're a little nervous about this. So yeah, but I think Benny R's got the tools to get the job, but the Grixis deck can just have those explosive draws and get under this. So
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
yeah, so but then sideboards come in with more spot removal and extinction event. So I think that could be this is just going to be a real fun rest.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, here we've got the Grixis deck up now. So what are the key cards in the?
It's
Stone Coil Serpent, I think.
yeah, I think every time like that is just. We were talking about it in the Twitch chat before. That is just a card. You know,
Yeah, it's
protection
really-
from multicolored and reach and trample. Like it's just if you can get some mutates onto that, you'd be going a long way towards a win.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a. Yeah, I think it's going to come down to whose deck's kindest to them.
Which has certainly been the theme of the afternoon, evening so far.
Absolutely, we've had a couple of games decided by the magic mechanics of having to draw lands, but
RNG, right?
yeah, exactly, random number generators. So, but we've had some really, really fun and interesting games of Magic with some really cool decision points and different lines of the way. So I'm hoping it continues because
I'm sure it will.
yeah, and like everything is set up for this particular matchup to be a good one. I think they are online ready to rumble. So
We are ready to go.
okay, here we go. So we are what, and his hand is 3. So could do with an Uro with some ramp, but I think this is a I think you go with that.
Yeah, I think so. Aethergust hits a lot of their. Oh, hits. How much does Aethergust actually hit?
Well, took the mulligan. Interesting. Okay. I
He's
like
got
this.
the Uro now.
Yeah, Uro and eliminate.
Yeah, that
Mystical
works.
Dispute is not completely dead either. So
No, I think that works out. That's
good-
a
good
good.
roll.
Something I never get is good mulligans.
You are from Frankston. Yeah.
I also don't get good mull because I don't get any. Anyway.
No, that's right. That's right.
I
Yeah,
digress.
that's right. Moving on. So let's see what's up here. So he's figuring out mulligans. So he's maybe taken at least one. Maybe thinking about going 5. No, we've just frozen a bit in Discord again. Okay, so we've got some keeps here. So the hand okay here for both players.
Yeah, it looks good.
And you can start playing tap lands, right? Oh yeah, that's it. Because you do have the option with Watery Grave to bring in. And Marauding Raptor, I would. Now here's the issue: is if Benny had played the Watery Grave there, he could have snapped off the there, but now he's kind of forced to do it in his own turn. So holding up Mystical Dispute and Eliminate instead of.
All right. So what's Pedro got here? Going to look at getting the Hemophage down.
Yeah,
The
like-
mystical dispute available and an eliminate. So we either. Yeah, I think countering the Hemophage is the way to go there. Benny doesn't. Interesting.
But then we've got an Octopus.
Well, that's true too. There was still mana open as well. Yeah, the one cost mutate is good. That's not to be sneezed at. That's for sure.
Yeah, the Raptor is.
Maybe getting rid of the Raptor was the go. I mean, he can still eliminate this turn.
Yeah.
Well. And Uro.
Yeah. Yep. And choosing not to. I think he might have missed there.
Does Tyrant Scorn hits Uro, doesn't it? 3
yeah,
converted
crit
3 or
failure.
less.
Yeah. Yep.
Just out of interest, not that it matters at the moment.
I think we'll see an Uro here. Yep.
Yeah.
Get some life back up. Now, yeah, you go the Fable path.
Yeah.
Yep. Can cycle if you want to, but yep. Do you just go Giant Stone Coil Serpent?
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, the Shark's fine, but I'd rather have a 5/5.
You want to get the bounce off the shark, so I think you go with the serpent now.
Yeah, and just make a giant mutated
Yeah,
serpent shark thing.
absolutely.
But Sunclaw Serpent has protection.
Exactly. So
Quick
this is where Benny's just going to make Pedro panic a little. What's he got? What's he going to do?
Oh yeah, I like that. You just
Yeah, just hold up the fabled passage and go, yeah, no worries, and
away you go.
next minute counter of some sort. I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Now, is there value in just running out Shark Typhoon?
Well, he's got nothing to cast into it.
Yeah.
So I think cycling it next turn, or cycling the land as well. That's a good idea. Oh,
Yep, and that gets to Uro.
that gets Uro, which is very nice.
It's something, but that Stonecoil Serpent's still a problem.
Yeah, well, I mean, Pedro can Tyrant score next turn as well.
Yes, yep.
Hey, is that Reese? Is that Reese in the chat? Hey, buddy.
Cool beans, exactly. Oh, I like it.
When the boys are good, we take cool beans. That's great.
With the little sunnies on the beans logo. That's what we need.
Oh, yeah.
All right, what's up? What is up here? We've got a Polywog Symbiote and a Shark. So Shark just bounces
Yeah.
graveyard. That seems like a play. And that's a lot of damage.
Very good play. Yeah, absolutely.
Like 11 of them. And then you just play the Symbiote, right? I guess you don't really need to. It's a 9 power ramp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I mean, it can keep you alive.
Yeah.
I think you have to Uro here and then. I think we're on the same line here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why are we flaming? Who are we flaming?
Not a flame, man. I tell you, getting to the bronze match is still hard work.
Yeah, getting through the group stage is hard work.
Certainly not wanting to minimise anything these guys have achieved. They've been fantastic.
That's a fair draw of
Yes,
that
yes,
is,
it is.
that is not terrible. But the Tyrant Scorn is going to lock up the game here.
It's going to do work, that's for sure.
Can make a 2/2 Shark. I think. So going to take 7, 9. Go to 1. Okay.
Goes to 1. Certainly not over.
No, but just like you, who's bronze rank. Oh no, choosing to take out the Nissa here. That's interesting.
I think he recognises as well that it's just not going to get him yet. So
Well, if Benny draws a Krasis,
yeah,
is
exactly.
pretty
It's gotta
impressive.
be-
That's the conservative route. I don't mind that. It's not terrible. So hellbent opponent here. What do we have here? How big can this? 5, 6, 7, 8. So 7, 7. Back to that. Yeah, 7, 7 Shark.
So do you do that? Try and get rid of the Shore Shark on the next turn?
I think you
Or do
cycle.
you Nar set? Or do
You cycle for 1 now or 2 now. Make it 2,
yeah.
2, and then you have enough to Euro back. There's still a 9/8 though.
Yeah, it's a monster. It has trample. It has reach.
But the Shark and the Uro give some draws to try to find
Yeah,
a
absolutely. But at the moment, he just seems to be drawing lands,
Yeah, that's certainly been.
which is helping at the moment. But Something else would be ideal.
It's just that Uro can't block that 9/8. That's the.
No, exactly.
Well, there's the.
That helps.
Yeah. So yeah, some sharks have to die here.
It's a worthy sacrifice.
Yeah, and then eliminate does the job, and then hope to find. That's a good draw.
That's a great draw.
Benny's excellent at drawing Crazy. Yep. Oh, you mean. Okay. Do you just put one? I think you just put one in front, right? Or do you? Oh, you have. I think you have to put. Thinking about what removal spells he has here. Like if he bounces one with a shark or shocks one with a bone crusher. Okay.
Yeah.
I think he's just gone, well, I need my sharks to win. I think at this point I'd put both in front, just in is in Pidgeot's hand, but you got away with it.
Yeah.
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 6/6.
7/7.
7/7. Right. Yeah, he can deal with the 9/8, but yeah. He needs to find something, another eliminate, and Benny is in business here, right? And need to
Extinction helps.
Has he got enough?
Yeah, he's got enough.
Yeah, nice. That's a good draw. Okay.
That's a great draw.
So just stabilized here. Get that in the graveyard for future Euros. Kill that while you can.
Absolutely.
And
Hero?
yeah, do you attack here? Yeah, I guess.
3 life.
Yep. Go to 5. Okay. So a nice little stabilized.
That's brilliant. That's exactly what you want. Oh, land off the top. Not what you want.
No, the advantage bar if we.
It had swung.
Yeah, certainly coming back to the middle. Just another land. Oh, there it is. Reese called it. That is a nice. Yes. Yeah.
Play
Reese
one of them because fun.
picked it like a bit dirty nose there, Reese. Now, do you tap this land and just play a giant? I think you attack. Yeah. Yep. Attack first. Now. Oh, wow. So if there's double blocks here. Yeah. That the top of Benny's deck's been very kind to him.
So kind.
Yeah. I don't think Pidgeot could have done much else. And then
It's just unlucky.
yeah,
But-
and then we've just got a giant crisis.
That's
and,
half of magic.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually incredible. So well played, and like life total resource management was pretty impressive there
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
from Benny. Yeah, and then as well as his deck was kind to him, and we had a couple of land in a row.
I love it. I love it.
Decline to pay it, sure. Yeah, no, a bit of sportsmanship from our opponents, bit of gamesmanship. Don't mind that. And
Wow.
yeah.
That was incredible.
I think we'd all written him off. We'd definitely written him off there at one point.
I thought it was game. I honestly thought Pidgeot had it. But never count Benny out either. The man can play.
Yeah, he can magic. I mean, he is our reigning champion. Third place here, so that's so. With these two high place invitational coming up in November, so that's exactly right. Cracker is the reigning champ for the Magic Invitational, Magic Beans Invitational is coming up. So it's a culmination of finishes in our leagues, and you accrue points by playing. So it's pretty. So what comes in here? Oh, here we go. Yeah, thank you, Shorty, for bringing. So Benny, Child Rebel Walker, and Hemsey. You would all think for a spot in our invitational. So
They've just been ultra consistent the whole way through, those guys.
yep, yeah, they've been great. So
Yeah, Reese, 20th. Good on you, buddy.
yep, top 20 finish.
You're just lucky the beans all dropped out.
So that's it's some great play from like anyone from like 4th to 16th can make the invitational, and we've got some good prizes along the way as well. So we've got some Benny's taking a little while to sideboard here, so it looks like he's shaved an crisis.
Have we got Enter the Gods? Oh, is he still deciding?
Oh no, we're away now. Sorry, I just had a... Oh, sorry, no, sorry. I thought
Yeah, he's still looking.
Yeah. So, Enter the God Eternals.
Cool.
As a way, because of except for the 9/8s, a lot of the relatively small. So, it's a X4s or smaller. But
Interested to know what. We're interested to see what Pjor would be doing. I forget what's in his sideboard.
I do have Pedro's sideboard up. He has 3 Flame Sweep, 3 Gust, 2 Negate. So I pitch probably the Disdainful Stroke, Ether Gust, Negates are all considerations there.
Yeah.
All right, what have we got here? So Heartless, Nissa, and
that's a keep.
yeah. Yep, some early interaction. Negate. I think he only brought in 1 Negate. Can't quite recall.
Yeah.
But we're off. So, oh no, is that a
What's
multi
happened?
5?
That's a multi 5.
Multi 5 by
not like
Pietro.
this.
Not like this, man.
Let me get the emote up. It's not like this. Straight in there. It's the worst.
His
Anyway.
hand's good though. It's a good 5.
Yeah, it is for sure.
Um.
Turn 2 Marauding Raptor. He's had it every game.
Yeah. I'm just getting the low battery beeps on my headphones. 1 second. There we go.
So the old Heartless Act. Easy
That is-
decision there.
That is heartless, by the way.
It is a little.
Now, do you play the Polywaffle Symbiote?
Yes.
Nope, he's going to take the negate. Sure. Oh, no, took the Nissa, of course. Sorry. Oh, they drew this off.
Wow. Sometimes things just aren't meant to be.
Sometimes it's just your...
Like, wow.
Yeah. Like we said in the last game that it's been good to him, and no bones about it. It's been very good to him.
Yep.
Now, do you just run out of 2/2 Crisis here, or?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
And he is, yeah, for sure.
Oh,
No,
he's thinking
I
about it.
would.
No, he's waiting. He's holding up.
Okay. Okay.
Choosing to just do nothing. Yep, gets a loot here. I think he's gonna probably get rid of the.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, choosing. Okay, valuing his negate here.
Mm.
I guess he got rid of the Nissa. He doesn't know there's a Nissa coming. So, but yeah, this hurts. So it's going to be Nissa with negate back up here from. Sponsored by Pepsi. If anyone from Pepsi is watching, that would be great. I went grocery shopping this morning, so I've got a bunch in the fridge. So I'm into them.
I'm all about that quality H2O.
No, I don't mind Pepsi Max. Normal Pepsi, not. But the Pepsi Max is okay. And my wife prefers Pepsi Max. So I'm fairly agnostic towards the two. I enjoy both. So either whatever's on special generally. Bash Nissa here.
Yeah.
Puts a land back into hand. Oh no. Okay,
He's trusting that he can get it done.
well, a Mulder 5 getting, yeah, he is the beat down here. I think it's I think you just run out of big crisis here.
Yeah, for sure.
I was going to say Extinction Event, and then
No contamination down my way. Thankfully, water straight from the tap is perfect.
Yeah, Red Bull sponsorship would be good. Anything?
Honestly, I'll take any sponsorship. Please, just throw it at us.
Yeah, I'm not proud. It all goes- So I think Benny's in the box seat here. We're not too far away from wrapping this up. A couple of eliminates as well. So extinction event for odd. Does that work?
Negate into negate.
Yep. Don't misclick. Yeah.
Wait, check it. Check it.
Yep. Okay. Now make another.
Ooh.
I might have. I think it probably would have been better off hitting the. Oh no! Oh, okay. He's on that. I was gonna say for. I didn't realize he had an Uro opportunity.
Yep. Well, that feels like that's just over.
This deck can do some powerful things, man.
Yeah, when it works, it's great. When you don't have Urian and what's his face, charming man on the other side bouncing all the time.
Yeah, that's.
Well done, Benny. Commiserations, P-Jaw.
Yeah, so congratulations to Benny for locking up third place. And yeah, so what we'll do is we're going to set up a bit of an interview with Benny to congratulate him. So, P-Jaw, well played, good games. You should be pretty stoked with the top four. Congratulations and commiserations. Benny, congratulations. Whilst Shorty is, as always, working really hard in the background, getting Benny set up to have a chat with us, we're going to do. So if you've not already typed in the Twitch chat, give us that comment, get that in there. Yeah, put you in the draw to win. We've got some individual card reward codes, and I think we've got 1,000 gem code coming up as well. So we're going to do 5 individual card reward codes.
Followed by a gem code.
1,000 gems. Do you know what you can use those 1,000 gems for, Stu?
What can you use those 1,000 gems for?
You can use them to get some cards for historic, so you can play in the Beans historic event, which is coming up in 2 weekends. So
beautiful. Make it happen, people.
It just makes sense to me to do that. So,
we expect the winner to do exactly that.
Exactly. So it's a free event happening on the September. There'll be entry based on, prizes based on entry. We'll do Swiss rounds, Swiss pairings, but we won't do a cut to top 4 or top 8. We'll just give prizes on record, just like the Magic. What are the
Arena
Magic Open? Arena Opens. Yeah, and then just after that, we do this all again, right? So
yeah,
you know, talk to us about the next league.
Yep, so coming up again in October, except it's September the 20th, the October League will begin. It'll be a round robin event, exactly what we've had here for the August League. There'll be a group stage. We want as many people in as we can get. There will be prizes, free entry, all run via our Discord using Challenge. Get in, come along. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be great. So, you know, Josh and Patch and MTG Bazaar for throwing their support behind these and making these possible. Like, we were running the leagues and we were we were buying boxes ourselves and giving a pocket. We're happy to do that. We're loving doing it, but to take things to the scale of getting 48 players, getting that sponsorship. So Josh and Pat's MTG, massive shout out to you guys. If you haven't given them a like on Facebook and checked out their auctions, please do. And when you win, Pat will get in touch with you to get, bank details and addresses and such. Then just tell him that the Beans sent you, and that looks after us, which helps us, look after you with these free events. We give away prizes on stream all the time. So it's pretty amazing. So okay, so good there. Ties in the chat, September 12th, Australian. Do understand that that's a pretty significant for particularly our US viewers. So I do understand if the US participants don't come, but next weekend is Father's Day weekend, and all the Beans are dads, so we want to quarantine that weekend. Sorry, I shouldn't say quarantine that weekend, given we're on quarantine. But and then the weekend following is the weekend following is a. I do understand that, but if you do want to join, come and hang out. It'll be great. So we've got we're spinning the virtual barrel or the wheel. However, I like it. We need a soundboard. Yeah, I'm gonna get
we do.
Yeah. So
I'm not good at noises.
Yeah, exactly. Me either. I can do some. I won't.
I
A literal
yell.
god. Yeah. A literal god has been drawn for the giveaway. Congratulations. Yanray, hooray! Gets the next one. So well done, Yanray. So you get some prizes and Rolling
Congrats,
Royce. Rolling Royce, one of our games portal locals from my LGS. I played Rolling Royce in some F&Ms and such. Peerjaw, cleaning up tonight.
A little something extra.
Yep, enjoy that. I hope you get something good there, mate. And the AV cable.
Which is that Tom D?
Yeah, that is Tom. Yep. So congratulations to those guys. What are we giving away next?
1000 gem code coming up. This is drum roll time.
Yeah. Chris, you're a drummer. Can you give us a drum?
Who we got?
That was awful.
Pet Malu 30. Congratulations.
There you go, Pet Malu. Congratulations. Gems are truly outrageous. That is great. I hope you do spend those. I don't understand the reference, but that's okay. Someone please explain that to me. That would be really good. Okay, we are going to have a really short beer break where Shorty's just going to reset a couple. Yep, sorry. I'm a PUBG, Counter-Strike, first person, as in addition to Magic stuff. So I didn't get that one, but I like it. We're going to talk to Benny before we go away. We've got Benny hanging.
We nearly cut Benny off. We can't do
When
that.
is Chewy going to stop talking? So, do we have Benny on the line now? He's muted, still in Discord. He's muted himself. Okay.
We're hanging in there.
Here he comes. I think we've got Benny on the line. G'day, Benny.
Hey, how's it going?
Congratulations, mate.
Thank you.
You've done it again, almost.
Yeah, close one. Managed to squeak out game one then, so that was good.
Yeah.
Close.
That was a bit of a grindfest game one, and it was probably so far. Hopefully, we get some. That's probably the game of the evening. I'd say. Don't you agree, Stu?
Yeah, that game was just, right down to the wire. It was hard. It was hard to see you coming back with it, and then all of a sudden, the tables turned.
Yeah, I think
had some lucky hits with Uro and then Narset.
the top of your deck was very kind to you, but you played for those outs really well, and it was a really good example of your sword and go back and watch that on the VOD because you'll be pretty happy with that. Probably worth a clip. And for anybody who thanks Kalen77 for the follow. But yeah, anybody who wants to go back and watch that, please do watch the VOD. It's great. And it's a really good example of some really tight plays, mate. Well done.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll have to do the same for my match against Namburger because I'm sure I made a few mistakes in that one too.
That was a crazy game, and like you just refused to give up. So kudos.
Well done for that.
Yeah. So I think it's like, is it 80? No, is it 40 bucks and some MTG card sales vouchers coming your way, which is pretty cool. And also importantly,
Here we are. Yep.
Here we go. So third place, 40 cash and a $20 MTG card sale. And for P-Draw, 20 cash and a $20 MTG card voucher. And also keep in mind, the Beans 15. I'm not sure if they'll let you do both on the same.
I'm not sure if they stack, but that's all right.
But for anybody else listening, absolutely. MTGcardsales.au, and the cash and the booster prizes for our on our price structure brought to us by Josh and Pat MTG Bazaar. So, what are your predictions for the final then, Benny? Who do you think will take this down?
I think it's probably going to be the Abzan deck that I just versed.
Yep.
I think
it looks strong, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think the team Flash deck is a bit better set up against it than I was, just because they can play at instant speed, which could give them an advantage. But that Orzhov deck just plays so long and it attacks at the right angle.
Yep. Yeah, it can be quite oppressive as well. It's just, good deck.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it's the instant speed thing is interesting. Like your deck is every card in it's really good. It's like the best cards in those colors, and everything's like a hammer blow, sort of haymakers sort of thing. But being able to play things at instant speed is going to be an advantage, I think. But I'm really interested to see. I think there was a bit of hype in the chat when they were. When that game was going on, particularly game 1.
Yeah.
So, certainly piqued people's interest, and like we appreciate your sportsmanship, even though the writing may have been on the wall. You stuck it out. So.
I was for sure.
Yeah. So if you knowing what you know now, would you have made any changes to your deck before this evening or before today? In retrospect, cozy armchair of hindsight. Were you happy with the deck that you put together?
I was pretty happy with it. I was tossing up between playing an aggressive deck, but I don't think it would have been any better. Matched up against the field because it's such a wild field. But I did have fun with Maru Winoda in the group stage. So
it
was fun to jam that. But I think the only changes I might have made to this deck is probably put the Brazen Burrows in the main deck.
Okay.
So, flexibility,
Cracker was saying when you ever. So it's a good magic card, that one. So all right. So we will let you go. Hopefully you can kick back and
congrats once again, mate.
Really
well done.
Thanks to you guys for running an awesome event and an awesome league, and thanks to the sponsors as well.
I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. And enjoy your prizes. So congratulations again to Benny.
Will do. Thanks, guys.
See you, mate. So we're going to just take a really brief break just while we iron out a couple of technical bugs. And then we can, we'll be back for the main event, for the final. So the
Get excited, people. It's going to be huge.
All right, we'll be back very shortly. And as Shorty's bringing those up, Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, this is all happening for them, because of them, and to the awesome people that joined our league. We really appreciate everyone has been part of this. It's been a whole lot of fun, especially whilst we're all in lockdown. So, yeah.
Post board, Lunacy thinks that they're favoured. They were hoping to play against Sultai because they had more experience with it, but they view it as a clunky control deck, which it is to some degree, but it also has a lot of value and a lot of grind and a lot of discard. And so if Namberg is able to start getting like Burglar Rats and Fenlickers down early to relieve some of that pressure and start forcing some discard, I can see them, like any game that's going to go long has to favour them.
Yeah, I guess the only... so if Lunacy can, fire off a couple of, just Bone Crushers to the face on turn, take the opportunity to play them as they come down, that would be... Am I having audio issues? Sorry, I'll forward John. Keep trying. Hopefully everyone can. But yeah, it's going to be really interesting. A little bit like the last matchup, a number of games we've seen tonight. It's going to be, a little bit of luck is going to be needed by each player.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think the reason that we're seeing these guys at we're going to see some good magic, and hopefully we get to see a real only one can come out on top, but there's a so let's have a look at what they're battling with, like what weapons do they have in their arsenal. So take us through Namberger's list a little bit. This is something that I think this deck is sweet, but something that you're all over.
This deck is really sweet. And look, we've seen it in action a couple of times already. As we mentioned, it's a Yorion build, so it is 80 cards, which is not your eyes deceiving you. It's got way more cards, but it's been surprisingly consistent with what we've seen. We know that it dispatched Pat in the first round as well, 2-1 against Blue-White Control. And then, we saw it do its thing earlier on with dispatching Benny R. So, look, a bunch of early creatures, and just, this thing is just value.deck, right? It's like the best way I can think to describe it.
It is. There was versions of, like we saw right back to the early access event where there was these interactions, and this just seems like. And when Namberger messaged me when collecting the deck lists yesterday evening, the one of Rankle stuck out to me, and I was like, I love that. And they were about cutting it. So I was like, this is what I think of playing, but give me a few. And they ultimately went with it, and we did see it against Benny R. And it's in certain matchups when there's creatures that are key to success, and when you're trying to a mutate deck, that having that edict effect, along with the wraths, targeted removal, and the like, it is a really nice sort of Hammer Blow. And I know it's a one of in an 80 card deck, but yeah, I do like it. So let's have a look now at Lunacy's. This is missing 4 bones.
It's actually missing a couple of other things.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So there's actually a couple of Elder Gargaroths that we saw in one of the games that don't appear in this list. So I'm not sure if they're in the main or the sideboard, but either way, this deck is really solid. It's a little bit bigger than some of the flash decks we've seen previously, going with Nissa, and then also the Sublime Epiphany and the Discontinuity in the sideboard there. But still, playing a couple of Spectral Sailors, some Quenchers, Sharks, Borrowers. So that kind of early interaction, and a really good suite of counter magic. I was saying in one of the games I was commentating with Chris that there's Essence scatters in there, which hidden away at the top, which I didn't see first time. So it was interesting to see the kind of full range of, got Disputes and Gusts and Essence Scatter. So look, some of these cards are going to be dead. Aether Gusts doesn't really have any targets. It's got a couple in the Abzan deck, but it'll be interesting to see kind of how this all pans out.
Yeah, I imagine they get sideboarded out.
For sure,
pretty quickly. Yeah, but it's going to be. The misses listing. Oh, it's missing 2 Field Mystic Bone Crushers, thanks to Yanray. I don't know what happened there. So, but yeah, I think our grand finalists are ready to rumble. So
let's go.
Well, that's a mulligan, unfortunately for Nairburger. So yeah,
thank you, Arena, for telling us we can in fact mulligan, and that is a snap keep. I imagine you just ditched the Yorion here, and
or do you pitch the second blessing?
Nah, man, have you draw all the cards?
You love drawing cards.
I do, but you've already got a Yorion in. It's
8 mana Yorion versus 5 mana.
You really need to hit your land drops here. So you're most likely going to be playing your Visionary on turn 3, a Blessing on turn 4.
Yeah.
So Namburger agrees. Looks like Lunacy's mulliganing as well. I saw a hand pop up briefly and then
there was a bit of a flicker there.
So let's see what's going on. Finals time, woohoo indeed. All right, so we are on a 6-card hand here. It's a pretty good 6.
Yep, and choosing to bottom the. I do like Lunacy 6 here.
Yeah,
it's got the right amount of lands, and as I said, having that bone, they can't cast it on turn 2. They can cast it on. Probably going to go with lands tapped.
Yeah, I'd play another Triumph here, right?
Yeah. Or even I would try them. They are thinking about it though.
Yeah. I gotta say, I was a little surprised to see Namburger push that land to the bottom.
Yeah, me too.
Off with Scry. I mean, clearly it has paid off all right here, but that's results thinking. Now, I think you'd play the Visionary just to keep, again, progressing your mana and drawing a card, but...
Well, Treacherous Blessing digs a little deeper, but doesn't...
Yeah, that's true. I suppose it just dies to a Crusher, a giant.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. So... so a full price Mystical Dispute can happen here, and I think you just dispute whatever they play. Right, you just want the value.
I don't think you do. I think you crush this.
Oh, yep, yeah. If it's a Lenoir,
or just stomp it rather.
Yeah.
And then you want to try and hit something a little better. Doom Foretold actually can be pretty frustrating for this deck. It doesn't play a huge creature count.
Doom Foretold's a frustrating card mostly.
It is, yeah. It's a really powerful effect, and it's interesting that it's kind of seeing some life again here. Another counter spell. Okay, so this is a great spot for Lunacy, where they can hold up Whirlwind Denial if they want it, and if nothing relevant happens, then they just ambush it. Yeah.
Now, as Foretold's a different card.
As for told, it's a different card. I have played some of that too. that card is fun.
I think we'll just see a Bone Crusher.
I imagine we will see a Crusher here. Yeah, that just got as we're told, as Shorty's just put on stream, I think that just got put back into Amonkhet Remastered.
Oh, nice. There's the Doom Foretold, which is a card
That actually matters, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Without the chewy tangents.
So this is just a free roll ambusher, I would say.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Ambush is actually a really good answer. An untapped land can glass and Doom Foretold, but there's also the Whirlwind Denial. So I think the play, the level 1 play at least here is Glass Casket, the token, and no, just going for the combo, But again, that's getting well. And we know that there's a Urian on the bottom.
Snapped off. If Lunacy watched that first game with that loop going on, they're
absolutely
very happy to see that come.
This is to the collective disappointment.
Yeah, well, Twitch chat, unfortunately, we need to go to bed at some point.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a really good turn there from dealing with both the companion and the prince, so two of the key cards. But there is this Irion.
Yeah.
And they don't have any counter magics.
No, in fact, the Lunacy's hands got pretty awkward here. I assume they're going to look to play the giant and cycle the trio.
I think you cycle the Triumph and hope to hit a counterspell.
Oh, sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, all of those things that deal with are coming straight back.
Yeah, interesting spot. And this is what we talked about in the pre-game, where if this game drags out at all, then this Abzan deck is just going to grind Lunacy into dust. There's just no way that they can keep up.
Yeah. So we might see the previous Doom Foretold Glass Casket play here, but we'll see what the deck does. Ooh. But
yeah,
I think
Chad is correct that Group D confirmed the best group.
So I think the Wolf gets in here for 2, and what can Nemberg's in trouble here because of their it's going to be an issue. Bad beans, Viper. Yeah. It's like a can of baked beans, but with barbecue sauce. Yeah, they're not good beans.
This, I think this Borrow is just going to finish the game, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. This is going to get flashed in, and unless there's a...
Well, the Charming Prince can come back in game 2. But I'd be surprised to see that.
Well, the Urion's going to come back here, right?
Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, this is... Wow.
It depends, though. Oh, yeah. Depends what modes are selected here. So this is...
It's all of the modes.
Yeah, but if there's no creature, as in... Because this Brazen Borrower can bounce. He's got enough mana to bounce and then play Borrow.
He's gaining 3 here, though. So he isn't going for the lock.
Oh, he's not going for the loop. Okay. Chose to gain the life. Okay.
So playing around Borrow really well, that's a really... and Stomp, I guess, is the other card that...
Yeah, not being on 2 life against...
Lunacy is likely to have.
Yep.
Yeah,
Shorty puts barbecue sauce on steak. Okay, no, okay. This is... I gained the life and then flickered.
Okay, so What can Lunacy do here?
So
We've
Doom
got the mana to
Foretold will mean
bounce
that
and
Brazen Borrower dies. So he can't flash in Brazen Borrower.
that's a good point.
He can bounce the Doom Foretold and flash in Brazen.
That doesn't do anything.
And bouncing the Urion means that there's the Charming Prince is going to do that anyway. Yeah, this is a really tough spot. What they can do to draw out of this. Just trying to disrupt the combo a little.
Yeah, well, you have to do something, right? Like, it's pretty clear that you're going to try and use your mana as much as you can this turn. So, bouncing is definitely the only choice you have, given you know it's going to die to the Doom Foretold otherwise.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
And you certainly can't beat that loop.
It's powerful.
It really is, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's all of the beans getting in his sugar addiction. He doesn't drink coffee, but if he does, it's got it. And yeah, it's not the most refined palette on our mate Shorty, and a dead card there, which in Aethergust doesn't really do anything.
Well, it hits Eerie Ultimatum, funnily enough.
That's kind of too late though now, right?
It really is. So you mentioned the Fun of Rankle before, and
yeah, it's gonna do work.
It's gonna put in some work here.
Yeah, Lunacy needs to find some magic here.
I think Lunacy's just straight up in a whole bunch of trouble here. They're gonna gust their own. Oh, that's interesting.
This is a desperation play, I think.
It basically puts him dead. 6 plus another 3 is 9. He's not actually dead. He can draw a card and lose a life. Yeah, pretty close. If we rankle and send with everything.
6, 7, 8, 10. Rankle plus Oath of Kaya gets the job done.
He can't do both this turn.
Okay.
And he's chosen to do just one of neither of those things, actually.
Okay. That's why he's in the finals and we're not.
Probably.
Yeah. Hot tip is don't bounce the night token. But yeah, we've got to consider. What comes in here? What does Lunacy have? Lunacy has negates and discontinuity, I guess, of the.
Can you afford to try and go that long?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, negate comes in.
Yeah, I mean, you've just been completely destroyed by a single card there.
Yeah. So what comes in here for Namburger, though? So, Noxious Grasp? Maybe?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think you just want to try and lower your curve a little bit.
Yeah, there's Agonizing Remorse and... So, yeah, there's options. There's no, like, big silver bullet cards that are going to, like, completely shift them.
No. I mean, Lunacy's deck is very fair. Right, like it's...
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not... It doesn't have any of those huge haymakers. So if you can kind of trade off early and then, like we saw, Eerie everything back, then you're in a really good position to just kind of take over the game. So I don't know that you want to do too much. You can see they cut the casket. Obviously, that's in for Uros and those kinds of things.
Yeah. And we saw against, in the match with Benny R, going the... Not the droids that they're looking for.
Yeah, it's interesting because, I mean, Lunacy felt favoured in the in the matchup because of the fact that it was a clunky control deck, and I actually thought that they would have the edge in this first game, but it just, didn't play out that way. So I don't know if they're going to be ahead now that Nemberg has had the chance to bring in some more discard interaction. So it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, I feel like Lunacy's kind of obviously got the back against the wall. Needs here. It's an interesting hand. This is a real. Yep, straight for keeping. Yep.
Yeah, Scryland, and then discard is, discard into removal spell, sure.
We do have a bit of an issue with. Have a little quality drop. Looks like it's. Bear with us there. Quench that.
Yeah. Quenched loses value pretty quickly, so it does hit creatures is the only thing, so that's what Lunacy's deciding here, what they value more. It looks like the negate.
Okay.
Couldn't say what's right or wrong there. The fact that your third land is a Fabled Passage is a little awkward.
Yeah,
but
there
another
is
one in hand.
There is a quench here though. I guess they can quench anything they play here, so that's probably the right quench in the gate, because if they run out a visionary here, or even the Fenlurker, not that they have the double black here, but
they could have played the Overgrown Tomb and they already had the Temple in play. But yeah, you just snap this off.
Now, do you fetch? I guess you just
I don't think I would have.
I'd think about it, but I think ultimately
it's tricky with the denial in hand. You really want, okay. So you're obviously trying to hope to hit that fourth land, and it's a tiny percentage point to thinning the deck, right? As it is.
Which, to be fair, affects Lunacy's deck more.
It does, but at the same time, you want to have access to the Whirlwind, so I think you probably end up doing. You just counter this because otherwise you're just discarding anyway.
Yeah.
I mean,
unless you drop an ambusher. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Or ditching the Krasis, just thinking about playing just on the stack, playing on the stack. Okay.
This is not looking pretty.
Well, to be fair, there's not a lot of pressure coming. They are protected with that with their counter magic.
Yeah, but you're not applying any pressure yourself.
Yeah,
and not threatening to. And Namberg is not trying to kill you fast. They want
that is true.
Drag you into the depths and drown you, sort of thing. So, which admittedly does give Lunacy a bunch of time to draw out of it. We have seen that before, where the games look like they're kind of done because you stumble on lands a couple of times. But
well, the deck's got some. The deck has got some.
Okay, there we go.
Here comes the. Yep. So either Whirlwind Denial, drawing. We're drawing a lot of lands here, and not a lot of things to flicker, and nothing to Noxious Grasp. So the first Nightpack Ambusher will eat.
It will. And look, this is just, makes a lot of sense to just bring the Orion into hand.
Yeah, and that's, progress your game plan.
Yeah.
Having two Urions.
It's a good window. You don't really want to tap out to blink a Fenlurker. That doesn't really achieve much.
No, but it does. But
the 4/5 is a relevant body here. It's worth noting.
Yeah, very much so.
Unless they can stick two wolves.
That's not going to happen with the Noxious.
Correct, but the Yorion basically outsizes everything, except for big Krasis, I guess.
Yeah, which he discarded.
Well, it wasn't going to be big. It would have been a 1/1.
Yeah. Okay. Are we going to see a Kaya's Wrath here? No, a Urion. That'll get Whirlwind Denial, assume. That deals with the first one.
Yeah. It also deals with the only one you know about from
Yeah, that's right.
from Lunacy side. So yeah, I expect we to see land go. How long do you hold on to this Wrath for?
Well, a Urion here is actually pretty good, flickering the Fenlurker.
It's not bad, except I would actually be really tempted to just let this resolve and then draw a card with a Sailor.
Yeah, and discard. Yeah, and then you get to make the choice.
Well, yeah, but like your Wolf doesn't do anything now. Like you can see that it doesn't line up well against this. So let's just go with the most. You're behind. You took a mulligan already.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
choosing to ditch that and then...
Still going with the ambusher plan. Okay. Fair enough.
I'm tipping that will get cycled at some point.
Yeah. Almost definitely. The Wrath is looking pretty awkward now.
Yeah, now that Nemberger's... Do you cycle now?
I wouldn't. There's nothing that I'm looking for that I want to play at sorcery speed. So I'm not looking to make a land drop, otherwise I just play the land.
Yeah, exactly.
And any of my interaction is instant speed anyway, so you might as well wait. I can't think of a reason to force it now.
Well, that's a good draw.
It is a good draw. I mean, it's just going to eat a Sailor, but
Thinking about the Wrath now. That's...
I mean, you attack for 4 first, surely.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, like that's...
Yeah, I was just counting that up, Hemsy. Trade with the Night Pusher. I was just counting that. Yep, there's the attack as...
I always forget that Fenlurker can grow.
Yeah, that's not an ability you see. It's a shade.
Yeah.
Limited cards.
Yeah.
Like Nantuko Shade had its time back in, but not something that's you see a lot nowadays.
Thank you, Mr. Producer, for bringing that up. So yeah, it's 2 and a black for a +1/+1 until end of turn for the Fenlurker. So mostly people thought this was going to see a lot of play in mono black decks with Grey Merchant of Asphodel.
And yet, certainly an auto inclusion. It's a disruptive card that triggers Grey Merchant.
It does. Double pips.
See, I think Hemsy's making the point that he was a white mana away from being.
Sure, and then you got a 2/2.
Yeah. So we're getting a card off the Sailor here. Now, do you... I think you just have to say goodbye to the Sailor here, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, you can't get rid of the ambusher, because then being left with a 2/2 is just pretty bad. So you attack for 7 here.
Yep. And playing the land for future Crazy.
Well, he's drawn a Crisis.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, to play the Crazy.
Well, yeah, you could even just run it out now, and I like waiting a turn.
Well, you're going to lose the ambusher to this Doom Foretold. So it's...
Sure, that's true.
So playing the Crazies would have meant that...
Yeah, but if you get another land, then it's a 5/5. And then it trades for the Urion.
Yeah.
This is actually going to be really interesting here.
I feel like this is the critical turn. Yeah.
So
I think we're going to see a Wrath here, and then we're going to see that gets.
But as you pointed out, the ambusher still does.
Yeah. So do you not
die.
counter this, and then Doom Patrol goes off in, and then you just play a Krasis. That's the line I.
Yeah, but if you hit a stomp, you just win.
That is true, and you get a Surveil here. So
yeah, so you can put the land in the bin.
Do you gain life off Doom Patrol? Yeah, you do. You gain 2 life.
No, they lose 2.
And you gain 2 life. It's up
Oh
there,
yeah, it does too. Yeah. Okay, sure. Sorry. Yes. Yeah, so you just cast a big Krasis.
Or do you cast a smallish Krasis?
I think you just want to get all the cards you can.
Yeah. Get in for 4 here. You're going to sacrifice your... Oh, that's a good draw.
It is a good draw.
So Krasis goes. You lose a wolf. They go to 5.
No. Krasis goes next turn. And he has the choice. He either sacrifices the Doom Foretold or the Yorion here.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
So,
yeah. So Lunacy's definitely in a good spot here, particularly with the Nissa.
The Nissa follow-up is huge.
Yeah.
Even with the gaining life of Oath here. Yeah, this is really interesting. And it's showing in how long that Namberg is taking about what the actual...
I think you're better off having a
4/5.
I think you're better off having a 4/5.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
So they can Oath and Prince and then get their loop going, right?
Yes.
That's a really good draw. Really, really good draw. This is
they don't even need to. If Lunacy doesn't block, they just lose.
Yeah. 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 Absolutely. But yep. Lunacy's seen that writing on the wall.
Yep.
And do you face this or kill the wolf? Excellent. And then your Prince, your Urion.
Yeah. But it comes back next end step. So
they can get in for 2 here.
They can get in for 2
and lose a land. But yeah, that Charming Prince. That was an amazing top deck.
Yeah, that was super. And Lunacy's obviously thinking through the same thing. Wow.
Yeah. There it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was as we called it. It was that important turn and that decision.
Turn. Well, both of those choices, right? Yeah, that was super tense. If he had, if Lunacy had decided not to block the Yorion, obviously it was over. But also then, if Namberger had decided to sacrifice the Yorion instead of the Doom Foretold, then it was over the other way. So yeah, congratulations, Namberger. Really well played. Really well. Interesting sequence of turns there.
Yeah, there was some really, really, even like the block with Hydro Krasis had to block knowing that the deck contains Oath of Kaya. So both players played really, really.
Yeah, very heads up magic. Sure.
Yeah, that's why they made the finals.
Yeah.
Absolute congratulations to both players. And so really great. Everyone who made the finals, everyone who participated, thank you. But yeah, taking the deck of the tournament. What a spicy brew that was. And absolutely played perfectly. Yeah, congratulations. Now, we will set up, I think we're going to set up a bit of a chat with... Yep. And, so we'll have a quick... we've got some stuff to give away, Cracker.
We got more stuff, man.
What do we got?
We've got 5 more ICRs and another 1,000 gems.
Wow.
So
okay.
if you haven't already jumped in to the giveaway, please quickly type into the chat #Beans giveaway. And if you're a sub, you get bonus, registrations.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, thanks, Arcturus. I think you already.
He's already won, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Get out of here. All right.
But, Shorty
Spamming
is.
That doesn't give you extras, man.
Yeah, sub now before it goes off. This is your last chance.
Polson 2020.
There you go. Younger brother of Polywine. Great work. And we've got 5. That's the first of.
No, Reese, if you don't. If you've already entered once, then you're good.
Yep. Feral Crabber. Yep, there you go. Well done. You've got a. Hope you get something nice. But all these cards go towards. Flunksy. Good job, Flunksy.
Congratulations.
Came 4th in Group C, did Flunksy. Rabbit _AUS. I'm assuming you're an Aussie. G'day. You got that. And Wongasith. There we go. A finals appearance from Wongasith.
Yeah.
And we'll get a bit of a virtual drum roll going.
Yeah, I'm not going to try and do that.
No. I'll just do the finger thing like that, like I'm playing the drums. I've instantly got Dr. Worm by them. Anyway. Yep. And then we've got Chewy Wiggle. Yeah, I like it. And Hango 3, which is from our Discord, 1,000 gems.
Congratulations.
Loves a bit of Commander as well. So
yeah,
you hope you actually. Tofu was saying earlier. Didn't have any. So you've got 1,000 gems to go.
There you go.
Some cards for. You can join us on the for our Commander. Why do I keep saying Commander? For
historic.
For some historic action. So congratulations to our. We've got now.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Namburger. How you going?
Oh, good.
Sorry, Chewy's microphone's dropping in and out a little bit, buddy. So if you don't hear him for a second, then
no problem.
Congratulations.
I'll steer the ship.
Oh, thanks.
You wow, played really well. That was a really interesting finals. How did you feel like it went?
Oh, it feels good to win. I thought he had a better matchup, and yeah, as I said, I versed the same. He played the same deck in the group stages, but that was when I was playing the black-white version. But usually it doesn't play out like the Tune Foretold doesn't play out that well against this kind of style deck.
We were talking to them. Pre the we were talking to Lunacy before the match got together, and he was like, "Oh, look, they're both kind of slower control decks, and it feels like a pretty good matchup from my side." And he was kind of happy either way, but your game plan just lined up beautifully. It seemed like you kind of top decked all the right cards. And look, that Prince on the last turn.
Yeah, nice draw, man. Nice draw.
That you were about to lose if you didn't do that. It was kind of like the critical turn, and also the turn that you went to Kaya's Wrath was obviously a critical turn as well, where he countered that. So that was really just the last few in that sequence in that second game were really interesting. It was really great to watch. You were both playing around things really nicely.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah.
Talk us through your thought patterns there in that last turn when you had the choice between sacking the Urion. What was your thought patterns there?
Oh yeah, that was so my thought pattern was that if I sack Urion, then I'm not playing to win. I'm just playing to stay alive, and that's not good enough.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense.
I just go for the attack, and then If it connects, then I win with open Kaya to the face.
Yeah, I think that's a really important lesson for you've got to try and win the game, and that was a pressure's on. You had 50 something people watching you plus Cracker and I, so and some prizes on the line. So it's well done. Yeah, it would have been a nervous moment, and you certainly made the right choice. So congratulations on the really good work.
And really good points to the Envy. But yeah, congratulations. So $110 cash coming your way. We will organise to get that over to you. And also, huge congratulations to Lunacy. Played really well throughout the whole tournament. And through the league, they did really well and coming in second.
Watching his plays, he's played very well in the quarters and semis as well.
Yeah, it's been really nice to cover as trying to work through the lines, and that deck has so many different choices at so many different points. It's really powerful, so it was great. But congratulations to everyone.
I feel like I learnt a lot actually watching the entire final series. There's clearly players that are good at this game.
I learned there's a bunch of people in our league better than us.
Yeah, well, absolutely. That's how you get better, right? So,
it's true. That's true.
Yeah. So so that's awesome. So I hope you join our next as well, mate, and I hope you do well. You've gone a long way to an invitational invite this evening, so that's coming up as well. So I hope you're enjoying and hope to see you around our Discord and in our.
Oh yeah, appreciate the tournament.
You're
no
very
worries.
welcome.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, shout out to Josh and Pat. Is out with the prizes. Really great, and I hope everyone's enjoyed it as much as I have. It's absolutely had a blast. Really had a really good time.
Hey, we should drag the other beans back in, I think.
Yeah, let's get our little bean panel back again. I'm not sure if we.
Have you seen these?
Oh yeah, my chip mine. I got to order a new one. Where can I get those?
You can buy them from our merch store.
Hey,
there you go. Look at that perfect timing with the stream elements, and also we're both repping the sweet beans t-shirts.
Yeah, mine's got a bit of a vintage look.
Vintage, you pay extra for that.
Yeah, exactly. So all right, looking a little stretched there. No?
All right, let's speaking of Viper, let's cut across to everyone else, and we'll have a chat with the rest of the beans, and we'll wrap things up.
All right, we are back in the booth, and just like that,
Shorty is muted.
I'm muted in Discord. I was muted in Discord, not on the stream. Everyone on the stream could hear me. There's too many. I've pressed way too many buttons today. It's you could give me that one, but
well, before we jump into our wrap up, that Shorty, you've done a great job. I'm sure everybody who's watched, and I know all of us.
Well done, mate. You've done well.
All the work you've done over the entire league, in all of the organisation you've done, and particularly in the lead up to run. Appreciate it. You did an amazing job.
I appreciate that every second word of that thank you that you gave me, Chewy.
He only meant half of it, man. He didn't mean all.
No, I did. You know that I'm not always forthcoming with compliments.
All right, enough of that.
You know this.
Yeah, very good. All right, but it has been fun. We've seen some really cool matches. It's been an awesome night, and thanks to all of you beans that are currently surrounding me for your commentary work and the stuff
You
you
should do like the look up and sideways thing.
I already am.
I don't know, whatever. Anyway, you guys have done a lot of work as well, and obviously putting on the actual show. So well done. Yeah, we're just gonna wrap everything up. A few things to sort of go through, but yeah, we appreciate everybody that's stuck with us this far. So Chewy, you're gonna tell us what we've got coming up.
Yeah, we've got just more events. Saturday the 12th of September, Australia. Historic showdown. Yeah, free entry prizes will be based on 10 and so we'll have Swiss pairings, but we won't have or 4 depending. Yeah, we'll just run the Swiss and everybody will get prizes distributed on equal finish, not results. And then the following weekend, which will be the 20th of September, league kicks off with the finals on the 1st of. It'll go for about 6 weeks, and yeah, it'll be cash and prizes. The same sort of structure as this. So we got 48 people for this league that just wrapped up just now. We're hoping to top that. Yeah, that's right.
We've been doubling, right? So we need 100 for this next one.
Yeah, that's exponential. The exponential.
Just like those COVID cases.
They're coming down. They're coming down. So yeah, please jump on board. Because it's a lot of fun. We will cover the finals, just like this, but maybe even better again. We won't have internet dropouts and stuff. Hopefully, yeah, we'll have.
I look forward to the day that we can actually do this in an actual booth all together. It's going to be so much easier to run.
Yeah, that will be a lot simpler, but everybody just needs to follow the rules, and we'll get there. So I'm pumped. I'm really looking forward to it. So yeah, make sure you sign up. We'll get the registration fairly shortly.
Easiest way to get in on all of our events is be in our Discord. You can find the link for that on our Twitter, on our Facebook, on our Twitch about channel, and every now and then it pops up in the chat box as well. So come and join us in our Discord. That way you can get in on everything that we do. That's the easiest way. We will plug it all obviously on social media, but yeah, being in our Discord gets you straight in there. So, and if you do get in our arena leagues, then you'll be earning yourself some points for the Beans Invitational. So this is where we're currently standing, right?
Yeah, that's it's a bit of a traffic jam. Anybody's game, really. There's a lot of. So I think the top 3 are pretty, unless they completely crash out. But then and the guys just behind them have some good events. But yeah, there's going to be some tense moments, I guess, where finishes in the league, even if it's really going to matter.
I think you need to stop talking, Chewy. We're getting every second word from you, so
I'll stop.
So can anybody run the numbers quick enough to work out who's locked and who can still make it? I can't. Chris, you're a numbers man. How do you go with that?
Max numbers on offer.
Yeah, so you can get 6 more points in the next league.
So anyone in this top 20 can still make it.
Yeah.
Even if something goes completely wrong for anybody in that top 5 or 6, it's still anyone's game.
Yep.
So I think that means that Yanray, from Yanray up, they're guaranteed a point just for participation. So that's going to be
that's
10.
true. Yeah.
So that means that you've got to be 16th onwards. There you are in for a chance.
Oh no, Reese.
Yeah, I mean the people on 3 points could get in if they end up on 9 points. Yeah. Then so definitely still something to play for. So make sure you are in on that.
F's and chat for Reese, everybody.
All right. Well, I think that's going to do us for tonight. This has been a lot of fun. We're 5.5 hours in. That's been a very long stream, but yeah, it's been an absolute blast. And
Yeah, thank
We
you.
all need the
I don't even put this much effort in on a
need the reclining chairs like Stu's got there. You can just lay yourself all the way back. But yeah, thank you everybody who's watched and joined us on the stream. Thank you for commentating, and massive thank you to Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar for their support that they show us. They're the ones that allow us to put on these events and actually have good prizes. Apologies if you can hear my son crying in the background. And yeah, massive shout out to Namburger on taking it down. New to our leagues, new to our Discord, and yeah, crushing it, taking it down. So well done.
Well done.
Any last words from the rest of you beans?
Group D, best group.
Don't forget, we also do a podcast.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
We are
Oh, we
not
need to
just
do it, though.
super epic Twitch streamers. We also have a podcast out weekly.
All right, so stick around. We are going to raid Pat McGuckin. I'll just double check that they're still online, and yeah, we'll raid them. So we'll head out with our usual video, and then we'll raid. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining us, and keep an eye out for our content. Make sure you follow us everywhere so you know when we go live. All right, see you guys.
Congrats, everybody. Great stream. Thanks,
Bye.
all. Thanks for hanging out.